Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Big thanks to Hippity Hoop Hooray, Hippity Hip Hooray for 9 months. Happy to be here. HH Don Vito, thanks for 31 months. The Bakers, 3 metric years. Hey, hey. Tarnsilver gonna get convinced to buy another must-have game, XCOM 2. Hope you enjoyed when you picked that up. I had a really good time revisiting XCOM 2 on stream recently. Really enjoyed our legendary campaign, and just remembering that mission where we killed all of the zombies in one turn with our chain sword attack. That was a good time. Hey there, Merle, Faley, Olivia 5K, Cam Guy. EMT, Bjorn Skis. Having a rough time, started playing Enemy Within on iPad, says Bjorn Skis. The early game is definitely the most difficult part of either XCOM the first or XCOM 2, particularly if the Thin Men are giving you trouble. It's just sort of the normal experience, but the best advice I can give is be liberal with those rockets, and spec into heavies early can really help to deal with problematic groups of enemies. Take a med kit or 2 on each mission so that you can cure poison off of your crew. Snipers are really difficult to make work in the early game, because you have to be quite deliberate about where you position them, since they can't move and fire. And they don't get the squad sight perk until they're promoted a couple times. But they can use that pistol. Pistol's fun. Hippity Hips Hooray says, how do people feel about Pillars of Eternity? I played the first one. I was actually one of the original Kickstarter backers for the first Pillars of Eternity. Now that I think about it, that was fun. And I quite enjoyed Pillars as a game. I don't think it's quite up to the snuff, the standard of the games it was trying to spiritually recreate. Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate 2. But they did a really good job painting a very interesting fantasy world, telling a very interesting story within that world, I thought. And creating neat moments with the characters. I had quite a positive reaction to it, and I think it's gotten some decent post-release content. If you're a fan of the computer RPG genre, then the first is definitely a recommend, and I've heard only good things about the second title in that as well, Pillars of Eternity 2. Though that one I haven't personally played. BG2 is your favorite game of all time. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I don't know if I would still list it as my top all-time favorite, but for many years I considered it my personal favorite as well. So I'm always glad to hear more Baldur's Gate enjoyers out there. So if you love that game to death, you will definitely find things to enjoy about Pillars of Eternity. Definitely. Do I play any mobile games? I do not. I prefer the full interface experience with a controller or keyboard when I'm playing a game. I also try to avoid putting any games that I enjoy on my phone deliberately so that I am more encouraged to interact with the real world and not just hide on my phone all the time. If I had a game on my phone that I really, really enjoyed, I don't think the world would ever hear from me again. How's it going, Jankoviak? Life's good. Oh, I know we had this strangest spoon. Do we have 2 strange spoon runs yesterday? I didn't even... Oh, we did! There was a run in between, but we totally did have 2 strange spoon runs. I completely forgot about the first one by the time we were in the third one. That's funny. So we had Strange Spoon Apparitions plus Runic Pyramid on this Ironclad, which let us take Brimstone into the heart with only 47 max HP, and it was just fine. Totally easy. Great victory. And we also had Strange Spoon with Genetic Algorithm and Ritual Dagger. And a bunch of other one-time use cards like Fission. We played this Fission 4 times in one combat. This defect run was something truly, truly unique. Good morning, Bailey. I know that Supergiant Games made a game like this one that I now have to kill. Slay the Spire. I did know that. We've featured music from Pyre on the intro to stream quite a few times. Hey there, Jenny Bun Bun. Shout out to my hometown of Edmonton. Heck yeah. French Lad says, this inspired me to do a Strange Spoon silent run, which I promptly lost. That's how it is sometimes. So, our victory was with Ironclad, and that does indeed mean that we begin with the silent today. It's one of my favorite ways to start out a stream, is with silent. I like the silent going into defect rotation. Feels pretty good. Pyre is a truly unique game from what I saw of it. I was watching another content creator's playthrough, but they ended up abandoning the game partway through. Never played or owned the game personally. So I haven't seen the entirety of it. But Pyre struck me as a game that was, in part, particularly unique because although you're put into... wouldn't necessarily call it combat. It's kind of like the core gameplay is kind of sports, but with mystical powers. But you don't actually need to win at the sports. And doing so will result in a different story outcome, but that's really not the point of the game, to win all of the sports every time. You can certainly play it that way, but you're not at all required to. And you can even have a complete playthrough with its own unique story outcome by never winning at all. We are going to be doing some more Cult of the Lamb tonight. I started that game out, checking it out for the first time yesterday, and had a truly good time with that cozy title. So I'm very much looking forward to diving back into it and continuing our playthrough later today. CMAS, thanks for 2 months of support. It says, Android copy recently started crashing my copy of Spire. Just wanted to say thanks for helping me get to Ascension 20 hearts on all 4 characters. Here's to doing it again on Xbox. Heck yeah. See how many Ascensions you can clear in a row without losing. Freudian Hit, thank you for 30 months of support. 3 metric years. Much love to you. Cat Quest. Now that sounds like a game. It's been really intriguing playing through Cult of the Lamb and having the real-time pressure of the little colony management aspect. Really adds a flavor to the going out for a combat venture. So it's not just like I'm doing a little bit of a roguelite run of some kind, but it's also how quickly can I get it done? How much time to explore do I have? We have indeed played Papers, Please. Unfortunately, I was cited too many times for having unacceptable wall decorations, and so I was imprisoned for life. Charles says, which reminds me, what happens to Stanley's Parable? We're going to be playing that on Saturday this week. It'll be Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition. Yeah, I'm super excited for whatever Supergiant Games comes out with next. No matter what genre it is, or how good the actual game is, I can be assured the soundtrack's going to blow me away, if nothing else. Living in Another World says, long-time YouTube watcher, first-time Twitch viewer, thanks for all the great content. You are so welcome, and welcome to you. Have a seat, get relaxed, stay cozy, and don't be afraid to ask questions. We've got one of the question-friendliest channels around, I think. Even if I don't have the answer to a particular question or can't respond, odds are somebody in chat knows the answer and is willing to help out. Have I played Bastion? Oh, of course. I remember playing Bastion, I think, 10 years ago? One of my original favorite games. I think Bastion's aged incredibly well, and you can see some clear inspirations from the core of Bastion gameplay to Hades. But if you haven't played Bastion, then it's a really short, really enjoyable experience that I highly recommend. You can finish it in one day if you want. And it frequently goes on sale for $1 or $2. The wrong guy. Did you hear about the man who stole a sheep and is currently eluding police? They say he's on the lam. Yeah, also dad jokes aplenty. We screen our chatters here for pun tolerance. If they can't endure 3 or 4 in a row, then they have to find somewhere else to watch. Finity says, Hades is one of a few perfect 10 out of 10 games I've played. It's pretty hard to look at Hades and point to things that are flaws in any real fashion. There's definitely a few things that one could improve. I'd love to see more deities. I'd love to see more boss variation in particular. But the game as it is dang near perfect. And has a heck of a lot of replayable gameplay. Yeah, certainly no game is truly perfect. There's always some small thing that could be changed to improve. But the closer and closer you get to some sort of ideal, the harder and harder it becomes to point to things that are easily improved in any way. And there's only a few games, a couple games a decade, I'd say, that kind of meet all of that. I mostly feel that way about Elden Ring, having played the heck out of it earlier this year. It's certainly a game that's not at all perfect. There are more than one thing wrong with that game, for sure, but the overall... And this is also ignoring multiplayer, to be clear. The overall sort of complete picture that the game paints is dang near seamless. Twitter says, I did a YouTube video where I had an uplifting news segment that made you really happy. The moment of positivity, been an infrequent guest on the stream. I think we're overdue for one. So why don't we share one right now, chat? Dearest chat members, what's going on in your lives that's good, exciting, happy? What experience have you had recently that brought a smile to your face? What exciting new thing happened to you or an acquaintance that is an improvement in their lives? Let's create some positive vibes and bounce good thoughts off of one another. So, please, share something joyful, however big or small. As grand as a new house or child, as small as a tasty meal. Let's get some wonderful thoughts going. Oh, I think I agree with that too, Fluffy Mittens. An ideal or perfect game might have a different definition per player. And that's part of the beauty of video games, is that it's an art medium where the product is created by the interaction between the unique game artwork, the environment, the choices, the options, and the person interacting with that medium. And it's that interaction that's ultimately what powers Twitch, is because every human video game pairing is a unique piece of artwork. So you have infinite content, essentially, by multiplying a finite number of people and their personalities times a finite number of video games and their variation. Atlas WW, thanks for 5 months. All right, some positive vibes. Raltus made nachos yesterday. Classic. Big favorite of mine, making homemade nachos. I remember as a young teenage I took Tostitos chips, put Tostitos salsa on it, and some badly sliced cheese, and I thought that was quality. Nowadays, I look back on that with horror, but the love for nachos has remained. And quality tortilla chips with cheese all over them is pretty hard to make taste bad, let's just say. Gotta have the sour cream and guacamole these days. It's all about the toppings for me. Bunny got called to a new interview for a new job you searched. Good luck. Good luck. Twitch Eric's third daughter turning 8 tomorrow. Birthdays are always fun. Hope everybody has a blast. And that there aren't too many tears at the birthday party. Crush and Ho says, engagement photos with my fiance this weekend. Fun wedding planning currently. Also, best of luck there. And congrats to the happy couple. Rifchick says, I need some popsicle sticks to craft a cosplay, so I'm going to go eat a bunch of popsicles. Simple problem with a simple solution. Finithue says, I've got 3 foster kittens and I've been getting to cuddle them all the time. Adorable. Molina says, my baby beardies started hatching. Also sounds adorable. Toaster King just got back from their honeymoon, went to Sedona, Arizona. Had the best time with your best friend. I think marrying your best friend is probably one of the best things you can do. It's just best dynamic in the world. Delit says, my mom fell and broke her hip last month. Hip replacement surgery has gone well and recovery has started. Here's hoping it's a speedy one for her and that she's up and mobile in no time. Virtual256 heading camping with your sweetie and 50,000 other folks in Black Rock Desert for the next 10 days. Wow. That sounds like quite an event. Rodito, hello and welcome. Miss work as a public chess teacher, which 1, that's cool that that's a job, and 2, lots of people asked for you when you were gone, which I bet told you just how much that you are doing when you're there, and how much that people appreciate your presence. Atlas WW got approved for shark tagging with a lab I admire and went to do grad work with. Got a moving situation sorted out. Taking 3 amazing classes this semester. So you're going to go out and tag sharks. What happens when you're it? So Crump had a really good session of D&D last night. It was the birthday of one of our guys, and it had a lot of great stuff for his character. That's awesome. A D&D sesh kind of that is also birthday personal attention. That's kind of cool. Hope that was a blast for him. Offless says, I'm writing a very interesting article with my coworkers. We're nearly done, and it was a lot of fun to do the research for it. I hope that article is a success. Labana says, going to the wedding of one of my best friends next week. Congrats to them as well. They're getting married in a castle, and you're all going to be dressed as a medieval royal court. I hope there's a jester. That sounds like a really fun time. It better be a proper banquet. A feast worthy of legend. Xenomorph's Wrath says, got a new roommate who will greatly aid with my current financial situation. That's not necessarily a feels good, but very relieving. I think that's a feels good. Helping with the bills, getting out of a tough situation. That's good news in my book. Many people who share progress or recovery from tragic things that have happened, one of which being Jackalow here in chat, who's been sharing their recovery from stroke for 4 years and hanging around the channel for nearly as long. Speaking of, Jackalow says, I started up PT and OT for the paralysis I've had since my stroke 4 years ago, and progress is as slow and inconsistent as ever, but motivates you and keeps you hopeful. And I hope it continues to come. Every day is a little bit more of a new you, right? Every victory that you win in your PT is a little bit more mobility, a little bit more functionality for the person you are now. So celebrate each step as they come, for they'll be with you from here on out. Hyrule says, the new raid tier for Final Fantasy XIV just dropped this week, and getting the raid team back together, getting the band back together, tackling the easy mode was a blast. Nice. Sparrow says, finished the book I've been working on for 3 years and sending it out to publishers. Super excited. Good luck, Sparrow. Tridnator is immigrating to America shortly. Good luck to you with that as well. 3 says, positive video game news. Been loving my first playthrough of New Vegas. Yes, the New Vegas is Definitely not a perfect game. Speaking of games with flaws, but one of my favorites as well. Of the 3D Fallout titles, New Vegas was definitely my personal favorite. Really liked the writing that Obsidian did and the care they took to fit that title into the Fallout world. Beards and Bacon says, my grandma died today, but it's okay. She was old and it was her time. Got to see her today, at least, for a proper goodbye. Good stuff. Sorry for your loss, but I hope she moved on knowing that she was surrounded by family and loved ones. Hippity Hip Hooray says, perfect. And speaking of talking about perfection in games, perfect can also be different than a 10 out of 10 game. I would call Rock, Scissors, Paper, Scissors a perfect game, and then it really cannot be improved upon as a game object. But I'm glad that we've moved beyond it. I think I can agree with that on some kind of philosophical level. Tostitos with lime. Malta said, I wouldn't call my effort quality, but it turned out better than anticipated. Gotta take the small victories where you can. Toaster King used to do Ritz crackers with Mexican shredded cheese in the microwave. Yeah, there we go. You know, food doesn't always need to be the best and greatest, although I do think that is something to strive for a lot. Sometimes you gotta work with what you have. Joppy Stop It just squeaked out their first Ascension 20 heart kill. Although you saved Scum a bit, I hope you learned something from it. It still counts, ultimately. At least the Spire says it does. Ranton Lab finally making progress in phys therapy. May it continue. Redshift J says, after not having a kitchen for 6 weeks, we'll finally have a brand new kitchen tomorrow. Yes. Nothing... Home renovations are tough stuff, especially if you've been living in the house while being renovated. Just being free of the added chaos. People coming in and out of your house. All that. Congrats on having it over with. Hope you enjoy that kitchen. You get shark booped when you're it. Or slapped with a tail. That's adorable. Sharks are... Many species of sharks are relatively tame if you know how to behave around them. Randy B says, I'm kind of interested in a standing desk. Does anyone know how much I should expect to spend for a decent one? If you're looking for something motorized that can move up and down, then I can tell you that anything in the $300 to $400 range is going to be poorly made. I don't have any specific recommendations. I'm not completely happy with the one I ended up with, which was about $400 that I spent on this one. But if you just need it to be standing at a particular height, then you have a different need entirely. And I don't know what you would want to spend on that. Darluck been modding and preparing for your first playthrough of Morrowind this week. Yes, good luck with that too. If there's any game that I could forget and re-experience for the first time, Morrowind would be a solid contender for the one I would choose. Such a mysterious and wonderful world they created with that one. Fluffy Mittens came down today to see one of their shakes had... Fluffy Mittens saw that one of their snakes had shed his skin. One healthy snack later, and one cool snake skin later. Good stuff. Sign of a healthy snake there. Jenny Bun Buns, I had a wonderful vacation in Vancouver this summer. Lots of great food there. I was up in Ontario last week, myself on my own vacation. Got to see the outer grounds of the Bruce Nuclear Power Facility, which was very, very fascinating to me on an engineering and scientific level. Just really in awe and appreciation of that. So I very much enjoyed the tour. And I also, on that vacation, got to get a very close-up, one-on-one observation of numerous monarch butterflies. They're alive and plentiful up there this year. So that was really cool. Just to be able to observe those up close. Morrowind is delightfully broken, yeah. Even if all of the gameplay mechanics work as intended, Morrowind is exceedingly breakable with fun things like stacking your stats to absurd levels with potions, hoarding all of the money in the world, and leaping across continents. It's good stuff. Scientastic. All right, I think it's about time we get started with a run here today. We've been live for almost 40 minutes now, just chatting with everybody. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Manly Man says, Baylor, love the positive content. As somebody who works in mental health, I enjoy the title too. There was a... Your comment reminds me, we passed by a mental health center in Ontario that every day had a different, like, positive affirmation for the day. On the outside of their... like on a sign outside. Don't forget to focus on yourself. Something I don't think gets said often enough. Your mood, your morale, how you're feeling, how you're doing, how mentally healthy you are, has an impact on every action that you take. Whether it's work, relationships, relaxation, how your mind is feeling will have an outcome on it. Even if it really seems like it ought not to. Stuff like doing math or nailing a piece of wood together. Your mood affects that too. So, Slime Boss is silent, always a challenge. Always a challenge. Got a relatively mundane set of starting options here. Not too mundane, but relatively mundane. Smells like a boss swap morning, says Matty G. Might be. Fourth time in a row Slime Boss? I think we had a non-Slime Boss that we lost, and then got Slime Boss and won. Like the 4 rest sites route, there's actually a couple that we can take that hit 4 rest sites, including going for the Burning Elite early, although I think we're unlikely to want to do that. I'm considering we're almost forced this potentially through a shop here. This shop. If we go anywhere in the middle, we have to visit this shop, which makes me consider 100 gold as a starting option pretty strongly. Missy Well says, Slime Boss is hard for Silent specifically? Yes, I think so. There's a couple reasons for that. One, Silent has the lowest damage output of all the characters with her starting deck, as well as the largest size starting deck, which means additional added cards are of less impact. Slime Boss is very much a fight that checks your damage, specifically how much damage can you do in 3 turns. You need to do 75 or more by turn 3 in order to prevent the slime crush attack from turning you into a fine schmear on the ground of the Exordium. And Silent tends to have a lot of difficulty with that. 2. When the slime boss splits in two, and when those constituent large slimes split into their smaller slime versions, both times debuffs on the slime creatures are reset. So poison doesn't carry over when a slime splits in two, neither does weakness, and both of these penalize Silent as well. There are definitely a few things Silent can do to answer Slime Boss well, but if you don't get presented with any of the easy answers, the boss matchup can be very unfavorable indeed. So I'm thinking a path something like this? That's too many events. Go to that shop, and then, depending on whether we want more combats or more events, we'll figure it out from here. One of these two. But we get 4 rest sites and 2 elites in Act 1. Hopefully we can pick up some early damage and then upgrade it at that first fire. Might be too many events. We could opt into the shop here if we feel like we're not ready for the first elite. But that would end up wasting this shop. And indeed, Specimen doesn't work with slime splitting either, so not even that relic will help you there. Boss swap could make that early elite a lot more challenging. Not necessarily easier. I'm going to take the money here. I think we're just fine with that. I'm quite content with this path overall. Greetings, Jawworm. Don't think that I need to strike 2 times on this turn, but there's maybe an argument for strike, strike, survivor as the line. Otherwise, we're maybe not dealing enough damage to Jawworm. Yeah, that certainly feels like the case. Here we want to defend. More Jawworm buffs, the more difficult a time Silent ends up having. Oh boy. It's one of those draw orders. I understand. Well, ouch. Please stop drawing this exact hand on the buff turns. Hello? Well, this is definitely evidence that I should have played 2 strikes on turn 1. Dang. Big punish there. And again, this exact hand on a buff turn. Nightmarish. Ah! Somebody was asking me yesterday, Baylor, have you ever died on floor 1? And the answer is still no, but man, did we just come close. What on earth just happened? It was like a 50 damage Jawworm? What? What the hell? Why? That was incredible. I've never seen a draw order like that against Jawworm with Silent. Never. Does the plan change now? I think I might choose to upgrade a card now, based on how that went, because I need Blade Dance Plus for the next fight. That said, I think we might be going to the shop. Depends on what's in this event room. I'm hoping we get a heal of some kind, or a waffle. Those are my current plans. So yeah, that was a lesson in not blocking too much against Jawworm, primarily. What about Neutralize Plus? Neutralize Plus is not bad, but it's not as good as Blade Dance Plus. We just want more. The 4 additional damage from 1 more Shiv is going to be a lot better. Spooky. Yeah, that Blade Dance Plus helped quite a bit there. Okay, we get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a particularly good one. We're offered Slice versus Poison Stab. Definitely want to take one of these damage options. I'm actually not sure which one. I'm a little bit disincentivized to take Poison Stab, given that we're fighting Slime Boss. I think I'd much prefer the Slice, actually. Despite, trust me when I say it's very tempting to just kind of mulligan the whole run there, right? But this is very much still a position we can win from, so there's no need to give up yet. Although I think I've thoroughly learned my lesson about Jawworm turn 1. I really ought to follow my own advice. If the defend isn't blocking for all 5 points of damage, play a strike instead. Alright, we'll pick a Slice here. Please heal me to full. I could deliberately take a combat to get more ready and then deliberately go to the shop? I'm going to take the events. Lose 11 health. Well, this has worsened things. The mess is not worth it. Alright, I don't think another event is going to necessarily help my odds. We'll go to the shop now. We need... Aha! Alright, we're fine. Easy. Let's upgrade this Slice, because we do need more damage. We're a bit behind on the curve for an elite fight. However, we're in a completely fine position. Actually, maybe the Neutralize upgrade. Although, we need to be able to kill Lagavulin. Slice Plus is going to be required for that, yeah. We don't beat Lagavulin without this. We could very much still lose. Suppose I could do this now. Miss out on a fire. But we get more money for this first shop. We get to prepare more for the elite. Nah. If death be where I be, so be it. Bit of an unfortunate draw order, but I think we can win this fight. Oh yeah, this is not bad. Awaken! Alright, this is also a fight where we should not be shorting ourselves strikes. I'm going to be aggressively playing strikes. Because if we get debuffed with negative strength, our shivs are going to do almost no damage. So I'll even play 3 strikes here, knowing that this won't go well if I don't. Likewise, I should play both of these. So, next turn, this does 8 plus 7 plus 4 plus 4. How much is that? That's 23 guaranteed next turn. With -2 strength, I should be able to do 1 damage. So I think I can play 1 more defend here. Yeah, there's the 1 damage. Okay, we lost half our health to get a Gurya, allowing us to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. I've got a Blade Dance and a Slice Plus, and now a Fear Potion. This is going to be a pretty strong silent run. And I'm also happy to see a well-laid plans to let us retain cards. Would I take a Wristblade based off this start? I'd be pretty tempted. We're going to have our own Wristblade very shortly, though, by simply lifting 3 times. Easy. Give me a Vajra, please. Yeah, this run has been quite a roller coaster. Can I get some big money? Oh, that's not big money, but it is an amazing relic for Silent. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, and then draw that many again. Deal. So I can take an event or combat for this shop. We're unfortunately under the threshold for actually doing much with the money. Even if we do high roll, we'd have 69 at most. So I think I'll take another event here. We'll go for this combat, probably. Oh, gosh. Well, that's ridiculous. But accuracy is actually not bad. I will be taking more shivs if I see them. I don't know why I don't continue to expect the RNG in this run to be absurd. But yeah, additional power to shivs I think is good enough with with 1 Blade Dance plus. I'll take it, quite frankly. What was in this shop? Yeah, made the right choice. Alright, combat and then... It should be an easy pool fight still, right? Yeah, it's just the cultists. Get out of here, cultists. Did max roll the money and a power potion. Set up distraction pouncing flask. Heck no, we're leaning physical attacks here with this Gurya. Torok Fremen says, if you don't see a shop, you don't remove the relics from the pool, right? Wrong. As long as once you enter the shop node, the contents of the shop are generated, so you may as well look. Because they'll be removed either way. Set up for our slice. No. Alright, elite number 2. This time we've got Gambling Chip and 2 points of strength. This should be pretty fun, actually. Might use the power potion here. We'll see. Well-laid plans, accuracy, survivor. Yeah, I will use the power potion here. 1,000 cuts sounds great. Keep 1 defend, please. Don't think I can kill both of them. Can I? Truck's gonna be 9 apiece. Shivs deal 10. So Blade Dance Plus just outright kills one. So the question is, can Strike, Strike, Slice kill the other one? That'd be 9 plus 9 plus 12. It's 30. So with neutralize, the answer is actually yes. Okay, I'll take a strike. Bottom card was the slice, unfortunately. Fair enough. Oh, but I get to shiv the front one, actually, so I think we might have a kill here. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah, that 1,000 cuts was a power potion. It's not a real card in this deck. But the Juzu bracelet is real. We no longer encounter combats in question mark rooms. That's not necessarily a good thing. But what I think is a good thing is Endless Agony. 0 cost, deal 4 damage. When we draw the card, add a copy. It's going to be 0 cost, deal 14 damage, thanks to 3 strength from Gurya. That's going to help us out a lot in Act 2. Also very good with the gambling chip, because I can discard both copies if I draw it on turn 1 for extra cards, and then both copies will be duplicated when I draw back into them. So there's an extra bonus interaction there. Not at all worried about Slime Boss here with 24 hit points. Yeah, there we go. Let's discard both Endless Agonies. So I have 2 cards in hand. I'm gambling 6 away. I get to draw up to 8 cards here. How cool is that? Exactly 100. So we want to get you as close to 75 as possible next turn. And then below that on the following turn. Strike Slice we'll have to do. Attacking again would split Slime Boss in 2 here. We'd rather draw a new hand than do that. I don't currently feel the need for the Fear Potion. It's not ideal, but is still fine. Might have wanted to actually hold on to the Blade Dance, rather than playing it on turn 1. But I think this will work out. We got 2 Endless Agonies coming up. Blade Dance will do enormous damage. We mostly just want to avoid becoming weakened here. So I'll keep this potion for phase 2. Get rid of one of these. Keep the Survivor. And yeah, this looks pretty acceptable. $28. This does... These are 11 each. So we can actually outright kill the gray one. And mostly block this. That sounds actually better than killing the green one. So now the question is, Fear Potion or no? I don't think so. Do 25. We're actually going to split it now, even with this damage, right? Okay, which is fine. I'm a little worried about 2 slimes next turn, but with 3 defends, I think we'll be okay. We're also actually with very few slimes left in the deck now. So the concern from those is limited as well. When in doubt, hit the one that's debuffing you this turn, as it's more likely to be attacking you next turn. Within acceptable parameters. Alright, I think we get to keep this potion for Act 2. Slime Boss defeated. GG. Grand Finale. Interesting. Probably not necessarily something we want. Tools of the Trade could be pretty good. Just draw 1, discard 1 per turn. Helping us cycle through the deck a little bit more. Helping us find our more powerful stuff more easily. Yeah, and to think the Jawworm almost took us down. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Jawworm is the deadliest enemy in the Spire. This run isn't proof of that. I don't know what is. Hey, welcome back, Zenith. And Ravaru, thanks for 9 months. How did the Ironclad compliment the Watcher? He told her she looked divine. We do have well-laid plans. And a gambling chip, which actually can make the finale surprisingly playable. Although with the Gurya and the accuracy, seems a bit odd to get our damage that way, when we can just add another Blade Dance. I do like this Tools of the Trade quite a bit. Let's add that. That also would have enabled Hovering Kite to be pretty good. Instead, we're offered Calling Bell, a unique curse and 3 relics right away. Philosopher's Stone for additional strength on enemies, but additional energy on us. Or Black Star for extra relics off elites. I think we could make the Black Star work pretty well. Though I'm tempted to go the Calling Bell to get the relics immediately. Definitely a situation where I'm strongly considering Calling Bell over Black Star. Both are very similar in their premise. Both give you bonus relics. The Black Star would be more relics than the Calling Bell by the end of the run. But the Calling Bell gives us relics right away, an immediate boost of power. And we do have a Tools to Trade mine, so that curse isn't as bad as you might think. Yeah, I actually am going to take it right now. Give me the relics immediately, please. Relics now are better than relics later, as you get more floors to take advantage of them. The relics we get, pretty spicy. Potion Belt for more potions. Courier, letting the merchant restock and giving us a discount. And one of the greatest, Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time per combat that we would take any amount of damage. That's pretty good. Now, well, two of those don't actually have an impact right now, although I think the Potion Belt will quickly become useful. Let's see. Any upgrades that we feel are essential? Tools to Trade upgrade would be really, really nice. Currently, we're on 3 energy per turn, which means I don't necessarily have the ability to afford to play the tools. Our basic strikes and defends are really also not cutting it anymore. Are we going to be able to tolerate elites? Maybe not too many of them. Thinking we perhaps want to do something like this. Actually, let's avoid that. Early shop. These events. 2 easy pool fights. Maybe we do want another combat, because we have many empty potion slots. So taking many fights. With Gambling Chip, we're probably in the clear, actually. Okay, so we will go 3 combats. Avoid the Burning Elite here. 2 rest sites, then 2 elites in a shop for the second half of the act. We could try to go 3 elites going this way, but I'm a little worried that we might not be able to actually survive that. We could even go 4 combats if we felt capable here. It's front-loading our combats a bit much, but it would stock me up on potions for the elites. Not too worried about birds with Blade Dance and Gambling Chip. Being able to just block the avocados hit on turn 1 is going to be so helpful for that fight. What needs upgrading? I think Tools to Trade and Well-Laid Plans are 2 of the most important upgrades. Accuracy would be a worthy upgrade, especially if we can get our hands on another Blade Dance. Other than that, we'd mostly like to remove cards now. Or add some new ones. So yeah, actually, I think taking more combats is a good idea. We should be able to beat those fights pretty easily here. In a myriad of different ways. That. So we're kind of hoping that we can kill on this turn. Simply drawing Blade Dance would suffice. We did not draw Blade Dance, which means we cannot kill, right? We could do 14 plus 18. Yeah, we can't kill it, so I'll have to block. Tragedy has struck. Retain the strike. Bummer. It's a little bit behind the power curve there. There's our second Blade Dance. As much as the footwork would be nice, it's not as nice as Blade Dance number 2. There's that Parasite. Stinky, stinky Parasite. Well, guess what, fool? I'm immune to your nonsense. Easy. Calculated gamble. Discard our hand and then draw that many cards anew. Yes. Nam says, when is the best time to tackle the Burning Elite? I think the best time to do it is, quite frankly, Act 1, if you can. If it shows up too early in Act 1, it's not really possible, but it's easiest to handle, generally speaking, in Act 1, because the buffs are the smallest and the enemies are comparatively less deadly. However, the pathing of Act 1 doesn't always work out to allow this easily. So sometimes you have to wait until Act 2, or better yet, Act 3. I tend to think the worst time to do it is in Act... Act Yikes. I think the worst time to do it is usually in Act 2, as the Act 2 elites are super deadly with buffs in particular. I think I'm just going to play the accuracy, keep the Blade Dance still. It's a really crap turn overall. Son of a gun. Bummer. Snecko, please. Still no potions, but we get a third Blade Dance, which I'll take. Alright, now we would probably want to upgrade accuracy. And I think we're also done adding Blade Dances to this deck. I will take one more combat. Snake Plant. Spooky. Spooky, spooky snake plant. This actually might be where I need to use the Fear Potion. Because we realistically need this thing to be dead next turn, and we're taking quite a bit of damage. Wanted to gain potions, though. Yeah. I know. Don't even do that much damage. It's doing 10. But behold, clean kill thanks to the potion. So we get to keep health instead. Still no potion drop. Terrifying. Don't think we want any of these. Alright, Potion Lady event. I'll take the money, the relic. What do you got? Question card. Future card rewards give us one additional option to choose from. It's unfortunately not that helpful. Let's upgrade this accuracy. One more try, Juzu. What do you got? Long line of hooded figures. Money's pretty useful with the courier. Ritual Dagger could be interesting here, actually. Permanently boosting when it kills a foe, but we won't get that many chances to level it up. I think I'll just take the money. Alright, we could avoid this first elite, try to buy potions at the shop. I think I'm just going to rest to shore up our health going into the first elite. And between the gambling chip, the Guria, and all of the damage output we have, we'll have to hope that we can kill this first elite without too much of a disaster occurring to us. There's also hopefully a relic from this chest going to help us out a bit. More health. I'll take that. Okay, that should be enough to survive, whatever this is. 3 Schlevermans. You got it. Please allow me to kill one of them on turn 1. I don't think that did it. Not quite, right? 13, 13, 13, 12. Let's do some math. 39 plus 12. 51 damage. But that does mean we could kill the blue one. Take only 14 life loss here. Which I believe is what we should do. Blade Dance Plus will perfectly kill the Red Slaver as soon as we draw it, as it does 13 times 4. So the rare case of kill the blue one first, just because the hit point difference mattered. Playing this defend or not makes no difference one way or the other. Blade Dance Strike will at least kill him. This could have been a little bit cleaner, but oh well. That's why we rested, so that it wasn't too scary without potions. Got a Bottled Lightning, allowing us to choose a skill to have in the opening hand. Tempting to pick Calculated Gamble, but also tempting to pick Blade Dance Plus. We're also offered a second Accuracy, a Backstab, and a Piercing Wail. I think I'm going to take a second Accuracy, quite frankly. Just all in on the damage. Wail here helps us out defense-wise, although notably it's not going to do anything against our boss. We still have yet to find a potion, so we're at apparently 90% potion chance, which means we're likely to find several potions in the next few fights. I mean, we're guaranteed to find at least one, right? Gosh, what a run. I think I like Bottled Gamble. Bailey says, if I don't find a potion this fight, it will gift 5 subs. 10% chance. Good luck to you. Actually, we could perfectly kill this one. $17 damages. Oh, there's a fight that went well. Caw. But show me the terror. Alchemize. We got a potion, not a great potion. But we also got a way to make our own potions, so that we don't care if they're dropped after combat. Alchemize says, generate a random potion. You better believe I'm going to do that. Pellets is here. Actually, I really like the boat thingy. Can't afford boat thingy and Carter move, huh? I also like buying a fear potion for this elite that I'm about to fight. Can't afford pellets card removal, that's true. Orange Belt says if we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, we'll remove all debuffs. Now, currently we don't have any debuffs to remove, but that could matter for the heart fight much later, which is going to be quite relevant. Could help us against Time Eater, too. And I'm likely to... It could also make Wraith Form a really easy answer for us. We're more likely to get Wraith Form thanks to Question Card as well. We're likely to generate Flex or Speed potions thanks to the Potion Belt. Yeah, Anchor can help us keep buffer turn 1 against Heart. That is pretty relevant later on. Might just be Boat Thingy and Fear Potion. I'm actually pretty okay with that. Although, keep continuing to have 5 strikes in defense seems pretty abysmal. Do sale items restock? The item itself will restock, but the sale will not be there. So if we buy the footwork, there's another power behind it, but it won't be on sale. Fun fact with couriers, many chatters may not know this, but the layout of the top cards in the shop is always the same. 2 attacks from your character, 2 skills from your character, and 1 power from your character. And if you purchase any of these cards because of courier, a new card will be created, and it'll be of the same type. So buying Quick Slash or Dagger Throw creates a new random attack card underneath. Buying a skill makes a new random skill. Buying the footwork always replaces it with a new power. .43 health. Yeah, pellets remove has got such value long term. I think we're going to do that. There's another boat thingy. The captain's boat thingy. Do I remove strikes? I have 3 strength. I think I still do. Greetings, book. I'll gamble these. Really want to get these accuracies in play early. Let's play the tools and gamble. We gotta play Blade Dance over Defend here. Next turn is pretty inevitable. Okay, go Alchemize Accuracy Defend, and we barely hang on next turn. If I take 16... I only need 1 block to live next turn. We just need to barely live this. Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle here. Definitely in a bit of a pickle. Okay, we got neutralized, so we're fine. Gotta win next turn, though. So close. Oh, Explosive Potion saves me. I'll use it. Glad I used the Poison Potion last turn. There's that Flex Potion chat warned me about. Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn. Lose 5 strength. 1 Blade Dance for the road. Yeah. 4 seems like the right number. We're gonna stop there, though. We're gonna stop there. Poison again, huh? Power. Skill. Attack. No debuffs for me. Piercing Whale that says Plus on it. It's also a dodger roll upgraded. Don't have any dexterity though, so if we take in footwork, this would be a lot better. Take the Piercing Whale. Let's see, is 15 health gonna be enough? For Bronze Automaton, it might not be. I don't think it is going to be enough. We definitely don't get to keep buffer for Hyper Beam. We're going to be completely unable to block during the early stages of the fight. Our goal in this fight, play our accuracies and kill the Bronze Automaton before it can Hyper Beam us. So we're going to need to rest here. Mr. Unique Name says, are there ever times where you might want to keep a copy of Endless Agony around to keep generating more? Or is it basically always something that gets played when you see it? Usually I play it when I see it. However, I say it's most valuable to discard it, not by just choosing not to play it, but instead discarding it for some kind of benefit with either calculated gamble or the gambling chip. If you discard it with these actions, then you get to draw a bonus card in addition to creating another copy when you draw it again. That can be worth it. But simply choosing not to play it, usually not that good. Think I'll use the flex pellets on this boss fight? I think so. Although this is a pretty good turn 1 draw, actually. Power? I think we should. We need this fight to end quickly. And I can get a lot of new potions. This is a fight where we're not really going to worry about the minions. All of our damage is going to go straight onto Bronze Automaton. We'll kill minions if we need it for blocking. So yeah, here for example, I can't keep the buffer through this. And it was never realistic that I would, so... pretty whatever. Might have our Alchemize stolen, which I will want to use. Nope, got Tools of Trade instead. Good. Duplication Potion. Letting us play something twice. Ships are 22 apiece. That won't be quite enough to kill next turn. But I can block next turn. Okay. Yeah, I think the rest was indeed the right choice. For this turn right here. Blade Dance alone doesn't kill here. Could have killed with Dupe Pot. This way we get to hold on to the duplication potion. GG. There's that Wraith form we wanted. We'll be taking that. Wraith form buys us a couple turns of intangible. And then costs us 1 dex per turn, but with the power of the orange pellets, there's no cost at all. We're also offered a Pandora's Box, transforming all of our strike and defend cards. Or an Astrolabe, transforming and upgrading 3 cards. Or a Ring of the Serpent for 1 draw per turn. No additional energy here, which means we're going to want to focus on getting some energy upgrades on Tools and Alchemize in order to stay relevant here. Or hope to find energy generation cards. Yeah, 9 transforms, although they'll all be unupgraded. There's a lot of potential for good stuff and zero-cost stuff. Or Nightmares, that also works. Alright, we got After Image, Burst, and Nightmare, as well as another Calculated Gamble. The energy cost of that Nightmare is going to be a bit tricky, but the potential there is truly absurd. But again, my main question is, how do we afford this? I don't know that we do. Have to go for the Burning Elite here, which means apparently taking a buttload of events. With Juzu Bracelet. That's actually kind of cool. What if I upgraded all cards? I would be down for that. Yeah, I would be extremely down for that. And we have a Nightmare Alchemized situation. That would also be a lot easier if they were all upgraded. No, healing would be potentially a problem, but 62 health, a fossilized helix, and a gambling chip, I think would be surprisingly good. But first we have to get through these nerds. That's easier said than done. Well, actually. Lose the piercing well. There's the Nightmare Alchemize. Although, I think I've got my duty to do something else here. So, lower health one is 51. Let's use this. Can Blade Dance and then gamble the Blade Dance. Let's see how that's going to help me here. This will be 11 each, so it's not enough to kill either of them. I have a Swift Potion. Ah. Dang. Plenty of kills in there. Curses. So we'll take 11, unfortunately. That does damper our hopes for an upgrade all, but doesn't remove them. Oh yeah, we could kill with the Poison Potion, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Still have a kill here with the Deadly. Maybe should have done that instead of the Swift Potion. But like I said, potions will be plentiful. So I'm not 100% worried here. You can already see how badly we're hurting from only having 3 energy per turn during these fights. It's pretty tough. Come on, Stone Calendar. Surely you can save me. Alright, PK will double the damage of these Blade Dances. That's gonna have to be good. Even with the accuracy, it gets doubled. 34 damage shivs. I'll take it. Boot work no longer does much of anything, as we don't have cards that actually generate block other than Survivor. It's the only one. So blocking is a nebulous term for this deck at the moment. Featherfall, thanks for those 100 bits. Day after day, I'm here slaying away, and that's what I intend to keep doing, friend. How do Silent block? How do I plan to block the heart? Well, I'm hoping we can just get there to start. Probably going to involve something involving Wraithform after image. If we can Nightmare the Wraithform successfully, we can probably win that fight. Tempted to take another Piercing Wail, as that's also a pretty useful block utility, but it's pretty difficult to make work with only 3 energy still. I think we want fewer cards in the deck at this time, not more. Let's skip that. Alright, I think Upgrade All is actually our best chance here. Oh, Purple Fire Spirits. Donate a card, gaining a reward based on what we get. I would not mind losing one of our many rares here to go up to 90 full HP, especially if we could potentially upgrade everything hereafter. Burst is nice, but maybe a little extraneous. I think I'm most happy to part with Burst, actually. Although Bursting Alchemize is pretty sweet. Without an upgrade, it's not that good. Simply removal-wise, I most want Deadly Poison to leave. I think After Image is going to be crucial against Heart, potentially alongside Nightmare. Tools is also crucial because it's free when upgraded. So it's Burst I'm willing to lose here. We'll go to 90 health, and I will, with renewed fervor, seek out Mind Bloom. Accuracy Slice, or hey, there's Deadly Poison. Be gone, Deadly Poison. All right, the deck is getting better. Phantasmal Killer was also an option, but again, as a card that's free when upgraded, I've got hopes for it here. These two, huh? These are tricky. I've got good potions, so I'm willing to fight these nerds. What am I duping here? After Image? I think we want to keep these Agonies and use them right away. Or I could dupe the Blade Dance and maybe outright kill one of them. That's another interesting option. I think in either case, we're going to lose the Survivor. Plan on using our energy on After Image, Blade Dance, Alchemize. I'm going to lose the Gamble too. See what else we get into our hand. Okay, we got an early Wraith form. So I could play it, but is it a good idea? No, I think I want it available for retrieval with the Liquid Memories. That's what I think I want to do. So, Blade Dance will be, what, 28 damage? No, I've got accuracy. We can make it more than that. Accuracy brings it to 44. So I can kill one of them. Yeah, accuracy double Blade Dance will be enough, although I need to have enough room in hand. So my play will be accuracy, alchemize, double the Blade Dance, leave After Image Wraith form unplayed. We kill one of them, buffer the front one's hit. We want to kill the back one to avoid the burn being added. And then if we need to, we can Liquid Memories the Wraith form. I like that. So this will do 88. Yes. Strength Potion, I think we'll keep. $66 plus 12. It's only 78. But with the Strength Potion, we'll kill. Still got 2 events coming up. 2 good potions. Tough Bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. Chat was asking, how do you block against the Heart? That might be our answer. Also, potentially outmaneuver, because literally any source of energy sounds really nice right now, even if it is unupgraded at the moment. I'm gonna take this. Please. Apotheosis also would have been a good way to get upgrade all. which makes me want to save my money for the next shop. Although there is a tempting removal offer here. I think what I should do is go here. Is Abacus good enough to take? I don't think so. I think because I want to look at the contents of another store. If there wasn't a potential for another store, I'd be making different decisions here. Maybe buying the second Alchemize even. But right now I think it's most important that we keep our money high so that we can afford something critical here. There's nothing critical here at the moment. If there was another calculated gamble, I'd buy that, or something similar, but we don't have that. All right, last question mark for a little bit. Will it be our savior? Nay, it's the Tomb of Lord Red Mask, offering us the ability to trade all of our money for a red mask. And now a giant head who is very chunky indeed. How worrisome. Tools is 3 block per turn now too, which is quite nice. Tools, after image, accuracy. Good. We'll be okay here. I have enough ways to stall this fool. Nightmare the Alchemize. I don't know if that's necessarily wise, but it's what I'm choosing to do. We have Wraith Form for next turn. I think I'd better Liquid Memories the Wraith Form. Otherwise, this won't work very well. And then we just play all the Alchemizes. Okay, we'll do that. Tick-tock. Stop pushing other social media platforms, giant head. Get out of here. We got our potions full, although I wouldn't exactly say they're full of good things. Did triumph in the giant head fight, getting a boot thingy for block on turn 2, as well as another calculated gamble, which I will click with extreme prejudice here. And our second store. Alas, there is not an apotheosis here, but there is a membership card, giving us a 50% discount on all products, which I will happily take. And some other intriguing options. Preserved Insects makes elites easier to kill. We could remove yet another card, shrink this deck down a bit further. Wouldn't mind losing... Actually, most of the deck is pretty good now. Not a lot of block cards for Footwork to work with. I suppose Expertise is pretty difficult to use. We have one stinky block card. I like it, though, because it's 11 block with a tough bandages. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, we've only got one last chance at upgrading everything. Probably not going to happen this run, but we'll make it try. With 3 elites left in the run, actually, I see a lot of value to Preserved Insect. I also see value in holding our money till the final shop, because I do think we're going to at least get that far. That's what I'm going to do. Buy nothing here. Move onwards. All right, last chance. It's Winding Halls. All right, Madness, you're gonna have to do. Help. Please help. We did not get the upgrades we were looking for. That's not to say we can't win, though. There's definitely some creative things we could do from here. Seven times 3 currently. That could kill one of them. Prevent a wound. I think I'd rather get Tools in play. Or maybe After Image in play. Nah, Tools in play. But already we can see the utility of Madness there, letting me get that Nightmare in play for 1 cost instead of more than 1 cost. Looks like I might want to play Wraithform this turn. Not if I don't draw it. Understood. Well, in that case, let the murdering begin. These are 13 apiece, so we can kill both of these 25 damage daggers. Easy peasy like. And then some. It's 24, so this is a full block even. Get rid of you as well. 13 here. Even if I let my dexterity go negative, we can restore that negative dexterity by playing a power, attack, and a skill during our turn. It's that simple. Want to play that Alchemize? These potions are pretty sad. Uh-oh. That's a bit better. Okay, so a Flawless Reptomancer fight. That's a decent sign. Happy Flower is going to give us more energy, which is crucial. Could take an Agony here. We wanted another self-duplicating card. I'm not actually convinced that I do. What I want is another important upgrade. Probably want to upgrade one of these Calculated Gambles to be reusable, although there's so many other good options for upgrade as well. Nightmare Plus, Outmaneuver Plus, Madness Plus. Could take a second unupgraded outmaneuver. I'm really not sufficiently convinced by that. Does need to be upgraded, I think, for it to be worthwhile. Alright, let's get the key first. We can upgrade what we get from this fight if it's absolutely necessary. Which it probably won't be. Lots of damage, but no accuracies. Let's go Blade Dance, then gamble all of it. Going to be pretty difficult to block. I think we'll just let the buffer handle it. Play After Image, Phantasmal, Alchemize, Well-Laid Plans. Keep the Blade Dance with double accuracies. That'll do huge damage next turn. And I can also use a Power Potion this turn, or get rid of the Dex Potion, which I don't think is that valuable. Let's cycle this. Fire Potion. Shivs are 34 apiece. GG, nerd. Bottled Flame, allowing us to put an attack in the opening hand. There's also Reflex and Adrenaline. Man, Reflex with this many calculated gambles is pretty spicy. And with a gambling chip, too. Adrenaline's nice, especially for its assistance with the energy. But Reflex, I think, is even better. And I'm going to bottle Endless Agony so that I can discard both copies on turn 1. How's that for a bottled interaction? It's pretty cool, actually. Alright, I think we need to upgrade at least one of these calculator gambles so that we have a reusable, ridiculous amount of block card. Awaken 1 is going to gain power with every power we play, so we have to be careful about how many powers we play. Means probably not playing the unupgraded accuracy. I might Nightmare Wraithform, we'll see. This could be tough. Blocking won't be easy here. No, blocking will not be easy here. Just keep gambling now. Definitely want to play out maneuver. That would let me do the Nightmare Wraithform thing, potentially. I think I should probably play After Image. Yeah, After Image outmaneuver? Yes. Yes. This actually does full block, so I'm kind of okay with this. And I see a really viable turn next turn. Could Liquid Memories the calculated gamble now. That's actually not too bad either. Or I can next turn Dagger Throw, discard one of these, then use the Liquid Memories on the other one. And use Liquid Memories to get it back, rather. Either way, I'm using the memories in this fight, for sure. So actually draw me 7. Don't have to play the Wraith form immediately if I get the gamble back. I also lose the Ascender's Bane, and I don't have to draw the Piercing Wail again. I'm gonna go with next turn, Memories. We have the energy from Happy Flower to let me play both of these. Don't think using Nightmare on the zero-cost Wraith form will actually make it work the way that I want to. I think that's fine. Now, my plan for this fight is going to be to win in 12 turns and a buffer. Although if some of those turns are just spent playing Wraith forms, it's going to be tough. So like I said, I'm quite sure this won't make the Wraith forms free. Should be 3 cost here. Yeah. Don't necessarily want to play those immediately. Should probably play one now, but it's really tempting to get outmaneuver down. It's true that the calendar is going to kill the bird, especially if I play the Wraith form now. It's funny. Now, if we Madness a card and then duplicate that with Nightmare, that stays permanently. I think, yes, we can probably cycle back through with the gambles, but only probably. Only probably. So here we are going to just play all of the powers now. I'm also going to make this Phantasmal free. Or wait, I can't do that if I want to. Yeah. That's not quite what I thought it was going to do. Time's ticking away. He lives! He lives. Yeah, I want that Wraith form to be free as well. Alright, you need to die, it looks like. Gamble, we want to kill next turn rather than blocking. Still a buffer? I do. Okay, so this is safe. Nice. We got a ghost in a jar. This run might actually have what it takes, chat. This is a single hit always, so we can just use our buffer if we don't draw the Wraith form. We do draw the Wraith form. I could still even choose not to use it. Also, our opponent is dead, apparently. I would, however, like to not kill them this turn, so that I can have Happy Flower on 2 for the next fight. Alright, Awaken 1, not a problem at all, actually. That was fairly encouraging. Our next boss, Donu and Deka, no time meter for us, although arguably this fight could be just as difficult, as we're not able to get all that much done per turn, usually. Plans. Accuracy. Madness? Yeah. Good work. Please hold on to that card. Then Nightmare it, then win. Alright, instead I shall do something resembling this. Good. Got an extra energy next turn, and I'm retaining, so keep the Nightmare. Play the Madness? Let's do it. Madness PK, you got it. Keep this. Yeah, this is the run that almost died to Jawworm. This is the one. Duplicate the gamble? Seems like that might be necessary. This is not a great turn. Duke Pot's really good. Dang it. Take 15. I'm okay with that. Pretty decisive next turn. Go. Power, power, skill. Many attacks. And yeah, I'll play dance again here. Upgrading well-laid plans might be a helpful thing to do as well. So many good upgrades we have. Although we should also not kill on this turn. Because again, we want to set up Happy Flower to a higher number for the upcoming Elite fight. So let us hold off on that lethal for a moment. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of never giving up, even when things look grim on your silent run? Prepare your knives, dealing 2160 damage. Pass the heck out. Alright, we're missing 8 hit points. I think, quite frankly, an upgrade will be more valuable than that. Upgrading Madness, or another Gamble, or the Outmaneuver, or Nightmare, or something. Gotta be something. Or Well-Laid Plans. Maybe upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Let's upgrade Well-Laid Plans. But yeah, many upgrades. The Alchemize upgrade, the Tools the Trade upgrade. Really hoping we see an Apotheosis in the shop. If not, we still have many ways to win, as those previous fights showed. And there could be some kind of energy adjustment here as well. There's also just a lizard tail. Oh, and a ghost in a jar. Oh my. Hello. Well now, these seem like pretty good things. Second copy of Ghost in a Jar with a potion belt definitely lets us do some hot nonsense here. I'm seeing a pretty easy way to beat the heart if we dupe pot Wraith form and slash or double after image. We can really easily block for quite a while in that fight. Try to find an Apotheosis behind the Purity. That's a fun idea. I think I'd rather just invest in what we've got here. I think we'll go Speed, Duplication Potion, Double Ghost in a Jar, Power Potion into the heart. We can also buy Removal, maybe Sling of Courage. Wouldn't mind removing this slice. Actually, wouldn't mind removing... Or Expertise, maybe. Let's start with this. What's behind the ghost? Swift Potion. So I can buy a removal or a relic. The Sling of Courage relic would help us get to the heart with more health, and I think that's all we need is health for the heart. Deck has only Survivor for block, only Survivor, and the Tough Bandages, generating 10.5 per turn, and the After Image, 1 per card. And if we're intangible, that's all we're going to need is 1 per card, since Speed of Death is also reduced by intangible. Let's just take the Sling here. No Paper Crane, no problem. Paper Crane doesn't reduce damage if you're already intangible. Cool. I'm pretty hopeful here that what we have is going to work just fine. 5 points of strength for this fight. Let's go. I'm going to discard the Outmaneuver because we're not going to have that many cards next turn anyway. Probably want to try to kill the shield first. Actually, let's gamble even more cards. Not doing enough per hit here. Current potions are fine. Worst case scenario, I just use a Ghost in a Jar on this turn. That does seem to be what's about to happen. Completely okay with that. Pot Piercing Well doesn't do much. Power Potion doesn't do a whole lot. I'd rather use the Power Potion in the heart fight anyway. And I want to use at least 1 potion this fight, because I do have an Alchemize. So yeah, let's just play the Ghost in a Jar. No biggie here. Do I dupe something like Piercing Wail? Do I hold on to the Nightmare? Yeah, classic Phantasmal Killer turn, indeed. I'm just going to destroy this. If I don't draw Wraith form next turn, we still have buffer. Yeah, we're fine. We can just deliberately use the buffer here. Go well-laid plans, accuracy, tools. Perfect. You're dying first. Sure. Let's try to get a better potion. With orange pellets, Ancient Potion doesn't seem that good. Neither does Poison Potion. Stone Calendar saving me, so let's just use the remaining 2 potions. Snecko Oil? That could be good, but that could also be really bad, so let's discard it. Go one more random. Another Power Potion, that's perfect. Get him, Stone Calendar. Alright, we saved not only all of our health, but we have more than all of our health. 96 health going into the heart, and there's the Outmaneuver Plus that we wanted. Acroball also pretty good, but more energy? Yes, please. Alright, 2 power potions, a dupe pot, and a ghost in jar going into the corrupt heart fight. Surely this has to be enough. Show me a 10-card turn 1. Stone Calendar goes before Burns. Great question, Featherfall TT. Generally speaking, if you've ever got a question about what order do things happen at the end of a turn, your best bet is to look at top to bottom the screen. So relics go first, followed by any powers or status effects on your character, and lastly, any cards in hand. Top, middle, bottom is the order of operations. So relics and powers and frost orbs all occur before burns do. All right, we have Nightmare Wraithform in our hand. That's pretty cool. I think I want to look at the contents of the Power Potion first. Yeah, I could also Nightmare the Gamble Plus, right? First, I want to make a room in hand. Let's see what this is. Footwork, 1,000 Cuts. Caltrops is really helpful damage. 1,000 Cuts, probably less damage than Caltrops. Footwork seems completely irrelevant. So I'll take a Trops here. Is there any way that I can use Dagger Throw to make either the Nightmare or the Wraithform free? With the Madness. I might be able to do that. Could also dupe pot the Nightmare on the Wraithform, create 6 Wraithforms? That seems kind of excessive. Spire, thanks for 42 months of support. They won't be 0 cost, is the thing. You can also get a free one now. That one also won't be free if duplicated. Dupe the Madness. Wait, you're right! Can I do that? I think I can do that. Yeah, I can. Okay, discard the Piercing Whale. Oh my god, chat member who says dupe madness. I can't believe that's actually the play here. Check this out. Discard the Piercing Whale. Play the Tools the Trade. I have 1 energy, 1 madness, 2 3-cost cards. The madness can only target cards that don't cost 0. Dupe the madness. Nightmare's free, Wraith Form's permanently free. Let's make multiple copies of free Wraith Form. Just because we can. And I guess I might as well play this right now, too. Glorious. Well, that's gonna be pretty advantageous. Let's just say. Don't mind me just playing all of my powers. Losing 3 decks per turn. Dexterity, who needs it anyway, right? Uh-oh. My buffer. Not my buffer. We're intangible for 10 turns, maybe 11 if we need it to be. I don't actually think we need the maneuver. Well, we have expertise coming up, though. Let's do it. Yeah. Thanks, Fossilized Helix, for saving me 1 hit point. Keep this Blade Dance Plus for next turn. It's already capped here. Oh yeah, and I still have 1 madness because reasons. Let's discard this for the moment. Madness is going to hit the Blade Dance Plus. I actually quite like that. Keep discarding those. Didn't play Phantasmal again, okay. Get him, Happy Flower. Keep these 2. Get in there, Stone Calendar. GG. GG, chat. GG. Never give up on a run. Not even when you take 50 plus damage to Jawworm. Be free, my ghost friends. Be free. GG. GG, what an amazing, like, such a delicate and strange start to this run, followed by really transforming it. I think the Pandora's Box absolutely won us the run by giving us the second Calculated Gamble and the Nightmare. I think the Alchemize was also really, really important, just getting a couple more key potions there. That was crazy. How did we not die during that run? Like, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's right, 1 more win for Dagger Throw. Okay, 47 damage. Floor 1 Jawworm. That is the closest I've ever come on a ostensibly regular Ascension 20 run to dying on the first floor. But we actually managed to not just get out of that tough situation thanks to Lee's Waffle in the first shop, easy, healing all of that damage and making it irrelevant, and then gloriously winning from there. That was so cool. So did anything do more than 47 damage to us? I don't think so. We took 42 from that Lagavulin fight. That was also nasty. 30 from the Bronze Automaton. 21 from the Book of Stabbing. Those are also scary fights. But after we got out of Act 3, after we lived Act 2 and got the Pandora's Box, it was actually very easy. We stayed at full health through all of these events. 15 to Donu and Deka, and 11 damage to Heart. Yes, the most damage we took the entire run was from the Jawworm on floor 1. That's pretty funny. Never underestimate the power of the Jawworm. Amazing, amazing. Truly, Jawworm is the most terrifying foe. Petition to replace the heart with 6 Jawworms. It's Chili Chili in a trench coat. 6 Chili Chili, thank you so much for 16 months of support. Jawworm OP? Way too OP. Unbelievable. This was cool. I think ultimately, so much credit to Gambling Chip for making so many fights way easier. Be able to discard and draw so many cards for us this run. Helix was also exceedingly helpful, blocking a few key hits. And that Wraith form pretty much did all the work from there. Oh, ridiculous. 3 Jawworms and the Maw. There you go. The Jawworm family. Alright, so next up we're going to play a run with the Defect, the robot in blue, my personal favorite character in Slay the Spire. Before that, I need a brain break, need a quick snack, refill the water. When I return, we'll go back into the Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be back in just a few. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Your patience shall be rewarded with another run in the Spire. Will it be as silly as this last one? Probably not. Oh, rack up to 5 in a row already. That's pretty crazy. You've been on such a winning streak. Choose a rare card, huh? That said, I do like swapping me a boss relic on the defect. I don't like it doing it so much when you must fight an early elite. We must do that. The Wall of Death. Oh, wow. There's also a 4 elite path. If only defect rares were better on average at fighting elites, I might be considering choose a rare here. A Core Surge or a Seek or a Hyper Beam could be pretty good. But I'm thinking I might take a random boss relic. That'll mean giving up our Cracked Core. Or an Electrodynamics. That'd be okay too. But best odds for beating 4 elites. We're fighting Slime Boss too. And Rainbow would be acceptable as well. Basic Transform is just fine. Transform 1 strike. I'm going to do a boss swap. We get a Slaver's Collar during boss and elite fights. We have additional energy. During non-boss and non-elite fights, we get nothing. That definitely would help if we're looking to fight many elites. Now, I don't know that we can necessarily do 4 of them. That would be this path in red here. Or, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, really happy with the Slaver's Collar. No downside, +1 boss relic. Feels really good. Here in green would be maybe a more reasonable path. Don't want to fight too many basic enemies anyway, with only 3 energy per turn. Tend to find the defect's pretty good at spending energy, so there's always use for more stuff. Could also go for the Burning Elite if we got strong enough. That's another interesting option. I'd have to have good potions to consider Burning Elite instead of going to the shop. Probably we're going to go to the shop and buy a potion if we don't get a good one. Don't think we want to go to this one. Yeah, start here. My nemesis. We meet again. I think we're in much better shape this time, though. The defect starting deck does a lot more damage than the silent starter deck, thanks to the power of Zap and Dual Cast, which together do 16 damage for 2 energy. We do get nipped a little bit, though. Acceptable results. We actually would have had enough damage to kill on that turn if it weren't for giving up our starter relic. So consider that a 7 hit point offering to the Jawworm to get our boss relic. Claw Blizzard Compile Driver. A weird set of 3 initially. With potential bonus energy in elite fights, I like the idea of the draw from Compile Driver, although without a starting orb, Compile Driver is pretty sad. Not as sad as Blizzard is, though, which will do no damage to anybody, because we have no Frost Orbs. Claw. Initially a free 3 damage. Scales up as you play more copies of Claw. I don't think that's necessarily that good with the color either. So I'm thinking Compile Driver, but it's not great. With limited card rewards available to us here, skipping just not an option. I'm going to grab the Compile Driver. See what happens. I want to keep this orb around for the Compile Driver, so I'm not going to play the dual cast, instead opting to strike twice. 27 health. I think I'll just take the 1. Could have gotten away with it. Blocking for the 1 health, that is. Leap is reasonably efficient block, but I also like Go for the Eyes a lot early on. I don't think I would be wanting to take a Consume, although we might have the energy to spend it with a Slaver's Collar. Before we get any other orbs, it's just too risky of an investment. We also found no potions, which means we can rule out the Burning Elite. We'll be going to this shop and spending our money probably on a potion. I actually like Leap quite a bit here in the early game. It's not exactly good damage, but it's really efficient defense, which is something that the defect can often struggle with. This will also help us in our third easy pool fight. The Match and Keep. This could be a source of new cards or a curse. Got 12 cards, 5 match attempts. For your first card, pretty much all positions are equally valid. There's no way of knowing any information here, so there's no first card to click on that's strategically any better than the rest. From there, the rule is basically if you don't want to add that card that you see to your deck, then don't look at a new card. I actually wouldn't be upset with Double Zap. Not that I have a choice here. You can only click on 2 cards, and again, there's no strategy here that's any better than any other. You click on 2 cards, they might be a match. It's a 1 in 11 chance. You accidentally click and create a match, and there's nothing that you can do to change these odds, really. I usually go for the top 2. Let's match opposite corners this time. Static Discharge. That's an interesting card. Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike, Zap, and Static Discharge are all in this set of cards. That's super funny. I don't think Thunderstrike would be very good, but I do want to look at a new card, and I'm willing to risk it here. Beam Cell. Okay. And Parasite. We definitely don't want to look at a new card now. It's this one. There's the other Zap. So do I want a second copy of Zap? Definitively. We must answer the question. I truly think it's yes in this situation. So I'm going to do it. The double Zap, and we could add Thunderstrike now that we have double Zap. Screw it. Let's do it. Thunderstrike is the third card here, right? No, it's not. All right, well, we're not doing it. Ignore me. Probably for the best anyway, chat. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Ah! Despair fills my heart. What happened here? Ew. So we can block for 5 or have a 50% chance of saving 12, which is technically better to go for the 50-50. Because the option is defend, defend, guaranteed take 10, or play Zap, defend, strike, 50% chance, take 15, 50% chance, take 3. So an average of take 9 versus guaranteed take 10. There's also maybe low roll aversion, but I'll take the mathematically higher value play. And we get there. Good stuff. We also get a potion and a Doom and Gloom. Perfect. Doom and Gloom is some big area damage that we can upgrade going into the first elite. It'll make Compile Driver work better. Gives us an orb to work with. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we're in pretty reasonable shape now. We've almost done well enough. I'd say if we had better potions, I could maybe consider the 4 elite line. As it is, I'd rather get the extra upgrade and visit this store. Although, man, this has been a nice store to roll into with a little bit more money. Preserved Insect, Clockwork Souvenir, Frozen Egg, and Apotheosis. All lost to the void, but Also, if we take a Thunderstrike, Tempest and Ball Lightning are pretty funny here. I think as it is, we're pretty happy just removing a strike. And perhaps buying the attack potion to shore up our matchup in these first two elites. I think that's quite wise. First upgrade, Doom and Gloom. Would a later shop have the same relics? So if we'd avoided this store and instead gone to a store in Act 2, yes, you would have seen those first 3 relics there. Indeed. Sleepy Egg Boy. Good fight for Doom and Gloom. Also good fight for Double Zap, actually. Perfect. The egg will sleep for up to 3 turns. Lets you get your best damage draw into your hand before you commit to waking them up. It's quite nice. Block 19. I could go Zap into Dual Cast next turn. That doesn't feel like it's actually useful, huh? Won't be enough damage yet. But I will play the Compulsorer. It's fine. Okay. I think I will just keep the Weak Potion in my hand then. Could save 5 here, but doesn't feel like enough to actually matter. We got a War Paint, upgrading 2 random skills. Come on, Zaps. And Glacier. Or a second Compulsorer. But I think we should take the first Frost Orbs we're being offered. Seems pretty good. Glacier plus. And I think I'd like one of these Zaps to be plus, too. So we can get a free Lightning Orb. Dual Cast upgrade also worth considering to make the Evocation free. But I like being able to get the Compulsorer more online easily. Let's upgrade this Zap. Double Zap upgrade. That would be, that'd be quite a rarity, huh? How many times do you think people have upgraded 2 Zaps at the same time? Speaking of upgrading things, now we have a Toxic Egg. Ho, ho, ho. Doom and Gloom turn 1 should be sufficient to make Gremlinob quake in his tiny red booties. Who needs Glacier anyway? Alright, Dual Cast on this turn. Let's see some math. So, Dual Cast now deals 24 damage. We also strike and have a Lightning Orb. 2 Lightning Orbs and another strike. So we've guaranteed 15 next turn. No, 12 next turn, excuse me. 15 counting the Lightning Orb this turn. Be Lightning, Lightning, Strike. And this turn we're again doing 24, 33. So we bring them down to 22. We have 12. Probably need to use the attack potion to get a kill. We'd also kill with Dual Cast Redraw. Or Doom and Gloom. So I think our turn here is Dual Cast, Strike, Leap. Take just a little bit of damage, and probably use the attack potion next turn. But don't even necessarily need to do that. Getting pretty likely to find a potion, which would imply I should consider using the weak potion now. Or the attack potion earlier this turn. And we're definitely going to find a potion here or here. What's the weak potion now? Alright, and the attack potion here. Bonk? How's them for some attacks? No wrong choices. Get a strike dummy. Cards containing the text strike. Deal 3 additional damage. My Thunder Strike deck. We do have refined focus. Defragment gives 1 focus. There's also a Steam Barrier Plus. Which is kind of tempting, especially on 3 energy in some fights. Probably ought to take the first defragment that I'm being offered, though. We're past the point of any Gremlin knobs, so now we can take as many skills as we want this act, which is pretty exciting. Let's go. I think I'd better actually play this, rather than going defend, Compelled River. I think we should take 9. This guy's quite aggro. If you let the fight last too long, you will regret it. Fun fact, playing the defragment there doesn't change the damage that Dark Orb does. Cold Snap. More orbs? More orbs. Still too early to take a Blizzard. This is a good speed potion turn. Let's see what Compelled River draws. Yeah, that's a good speed potion turn. Blap. But then I can't Glacier. Probably unlikely to kill the Thief if I don't play the Doom and Gloom, so yeah, let's play the Doom and Gloom. Defend 1 time, take 6. Oh, he does do it. But defrag dual cast Cold Snap kills. Get offered another Cold Snap. I think that would be too many. Go for the Eyes is takeable. We'd want to upgrade it, but that's fine. Given that we have Toxic Egg, we'll probably have a surplus of upgrades. Or we could happily skip, given that none of these say plus, and the deck is doing just fine. I'm happy to skip these for now. Maybe we'll add a Go for the Eyes later. But let's give ourselves a chance to maybe find an upgraded one or something. If Compelled River draws the Doom and Gloom, I'll use the Energy Potion. Not too worried about the 3 sentries. I think this deck will match up really well against them, especially on 4 energy per turn. And especially with focus. Need to use a potion here. Don't feel compelled to. Cold Snap, Strike, Strike. Kill this one. No more stinky daisies, please. Not too bad. We get ourselves the boot. If we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, make it 5. Thunder Strike Plus returns to us. Blessed be. Or we could take the card that blocks for 1. I guess there's also Claw. Now, we're really not exactly channeling that many Lightning Orbs, and we're unlikely to do so anyway. So I actually really do like block for 1, and then later block for more than 1. Unironically, early genetic this early, very, very good card. Not too worried about Slime Boss here. Although maybe I should be. I'm not. So I'm going to greedily upgrade a card. Actually, am I? Yes. Which will probably be either Compiled River, Cold Snap, or perhaps the other Zap. Don't think I would want to recall here. Upgrade the Cold Snap. Like bonus damage on an attack I want to play in the late game. Double Lightning Orb turn 1. Not as good as Doom and Gloom turn 1, but it should be just fine here. Our goal is to do the required 75 damage in 3 turns to prevent Slime Boss from splitting us in 2 with a Slime Crush. I have to do 25 damage next turn. I guess we're going to block instead. Alright, Skill Potion, what do you got? Force Field. Or an extra power with White Noise. Let's go Force Field. Boop. And how about you don't put any more slimed into my deck, please? Preventing the second bout of 5 slimed is pretty important, in my opinion. Something you definitely want to focus on making happen when you play this fight. Let's see. Knowing which slime to target first can be quite difficult. I like to go for the gray slime first, usually, as it's it both attacks and adds slimes at the same time, which can be really, really cumbersome. You want to get those not happening as quickly as you can. Yeah, let's just prevent that. Good. 4 energy per turn is pretty comfy here, thankfully. Doom and Gloom. Get 'em. Just fine. Just take a moment to clean myself off here, excuse me. And back to the action. Alright, glad I just didn't decide to rest there. I figured we'd be okay for turn 3. Turns out we had to use a skill potion, but it worked out beautifully. My. There's some cards for us. Bias Cognition, the most powerful of the focus cards, is indeed here, and always welcome in a deck with lots of orbs. There's also Electrodynamics to let us use our lightning orbs to strike all enemies, or an upgraded multicast to evoke an orb many, many times. Pretty hard for me to turn down a Bias Cognition here. Got ready access to Frost. Lots of time to find a way to keep the focus, and even if we don't, it's a super powerful effect in general. I'm definitely the type who trends towards Bias Cog when offered. I think it's just such a strong card. But if we find an Electro from here... Oh man. Fusion Hammer, Pandora's Box, or Empty Cage. I have Toxic Egg, so this is a really easy P-Box. Any skills we get from the transforms will be upgraded. We get to get rid of all the strikes and defends. And whatever deck we're left with could be exceedingly, exceedingly powerful. Like that a lot more than simply removing 2 cards. And as much as good as energy would be, I don't think it's all that good when we're still drawing strikes and defends. So, let's see what the Pandora's Box contains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgraded cards, plus a Storm and a Meteor Strike. This is definitely the Thunder Strike deck, but we do have Meteor Strike dummy synergy. Not the deck I wanted, but it's the deck we deserve. I'm quite happy with all of this, including that Force Field Plus. Tempest is pretty juicy, too. So, are we actually good at fighting elites? Deeply unclear. Oh, we'll be good at fighting these three. Late in the act, easy pickings. Could maybe go for 4. I think I'd rather go to an early shop here. Look for Panacea or similar, maybe just remove a card. Hilariously, would now remove the unupgraded Zap. Don't think on that too hard. We get lots of card rewards, too. Energy! Chaos first? Sure. Triple Darkness. The darkest defect of them all. Might as well. And now for some lightninging. Didn't get to play my algorithm, but I'm okay with that. Claw Plus. I'm sorry, Claw Plus. The boot doesn't buff you, therefore I don't want you. Here's an Apotheosis. Do we actually want such a thing? I don't think so. Now, Recursion Plus? That's actually something I could really get behind, as is Cool-Headed Plus on sale. No way to gain Artifact here. There's also Frozen Eye, letting us see the draw pile in order, which can be very, very valuable. With such a perfect price, too. Yeah, with Cool-Headed Recursion I could remove as well. The Zap. Or Zap. If I could afford Frozen Eye here, I would do that instead. I'm sorry, Zap. Any reason the Creative Eye is not in the running? We already essentially have a way to scale up enough for longer-term fights, I think. We have the Bias Cognition and the Defragment. It's going to give us enough focus, and we can generate a whole bunch of Lightning Orbs. We aren't facing any fight anywhere in the immediate future that's going to require this as a long-term plan, maybe for the Act 3 bosses in the heart. But right now we have lots and lots of time to answer those questions, and more immediately need to deal with elites in Act 2, against which this Creative AI is not going to help at all, spending too much energy up front to get not enough done. Could Meteor Strike with the Energy Potion here? Don't necessarily need to. May want to keep this potion for later, because it could be more valuable in a later elite fight. And I think we'll be fine. So I'm just going to go like this. Hey there, Katonic. I did actually consider rewriting today's title. Because touching on the subject of mental illness isn't something to necessarily do lightly. I agree, it is a serious condition. And know that I'm not intending to make light of people or their conditions here in this stream. So I hope that people will see it with a lighthearted look. But I did consider that, and I do acknowledge that. Travis, thanks for 19 months of support. Much appreciated. How about here? Do I get to... I should probably play the algorithm. Let's do that. So is it Defrag Compile or is it Doom and Gloom? I think it's Doom and Gloom. Is Aggregate Tempest sufficient to kill? That is the question. That would be 5 lightning orbs. So we deal 10 plus 15... and then evoke 2 more. So 10, 10, 10, 15, followed by 5 times 3. What is that? 15 plus 15 plus 30. 60 damage. Insufficient. So I should probably cool-head it instead. Realistically need this fight to be over now. And it essentially is. Good. Even though we draw 5 days, we win. I'll take it. Actually, charged battery looking pretty good. We don't have a whole lot of upfront block, and we would like more energy generation. Double Tempest. Entertaining, not necessarily actually good. Go with the battery here. Hey, look at that. Battery paying off immediately here. Letting me go auto shields, battery. And then either cold snap or defrag. Let's go defrag. Perfect, so we can cool-headed, Glacier, Recursion, Storm, block like crazy. Easy. Get this nerd out of here. And now, it is lightning time. I also would appreciate if we moved on to a different subject of conversation than how specifically appropriate our title is, or hypothetical jokes that we're not even making are or are not. And instead focus on the current gameplay and run. We're here to chill out, have a cozy time, and have fun, while making terrible wordplay jokes constantly. No more, no less. We could still find a... We didn't see Chemex in a shop yet, did we? No, we saw Clockwork Souvenir. I'm pretty willing to pick up a Reinforced Body Plus for later on. Let's see. Do I want a Fear Potion or a Weak Potion? I think I want the Fear Potion for more damage going into an elite fight here in Act 2. Womp womp. Too much block, not enough not block on this turn 1. Could lead to a bit of a tricky situation for us. Oof. Indeed. I think this might be where the energy potion comes in. That would let me Meteor Strike, Recursion, Zap, Tempest. Should be mighty spicy indeed. Although that doesn't even necessarily kill any of them. Hmm. But do we have a choice? Could also Meteor Strike after the Tempest. No. That's not how it works. We could go Zap, Recursion, Energy Potion, Meteor Strike. Don't play the Tempest? Don't know if that's a great idea. How is there a leap in the deck? We took it on purpose. I think it's a perfectly reasonable card early game for Defect. Very efficient block. It's not bad at all. Summon the Lightning. Yeah, didn't manage to kill any of them. Ouch. We at least did a lot of damage. If only Thunderstrike were here. Thunderstrike would know what to do. Man, this is getting bad. Do have Storm, so playing Biased is even more encouraged? Yeah. Perfect. Play this, take some damage. Next turn we're fine? Okay. Sounds good. I'm okay resting at one of these fires. That's completely fine. Our deck is basically entirely upgraded anyway. No problem. Bonk. That's fun. Hollow plus, Steam Barrier plus, or Force Field plus. Feels like this deck needs a hologram. Hologram Recursion, Hologram Meteor Strike. So many good things to hologram. I'll take it. And yeah, I'm gonna have a snooze, especially now that we no longer have an energy potion. Feels like a few more hit points is better than upgrading. I guess Bias Cog's a pretty good upgrade. I'll do that here if I don't need to rest again. But I'd like to have more than 34 health. 34 is exactly the amount of damage the 3 Slavers can do on one turn. On turn 1, specifically. So having more than exactly that much health is a pretty good idea. That said, I'm going to fight the Red Mask Gang. We're going to get our hands on their Red Mask technology. Assuming we win this fight. We might actually just die. That'd be fun. And then we'll be able to apply weakness to all enemies on turn 1. Whether they like it or not. I think we want to try to kill Bear first, of the 3. Definitely need to play this Chaos. We'll cast a Frost and then do it? Yes. Good luck to us. I'd say that worked out, actually. So, what can I hologram that helps me here? Oh, I see. I can hologram Glacier. Play Glacier, Cold Snap, then play Bias Cognition. Or I can play Bias Cognition, Hologram Glacier, because Bias Cog channels a Lightning Orb. That's better, actually. So Bias Cognition, Hologram Glacier. Perfect. And then I can Cold Snap Charge Battery. Could also Cold Snap, Hologram, Recursion, go Reinforced Body here. I don't think that's going to be enough block, though. Damage. If it hits pointy, it'll kill. That'd be nice, actually. Okay. Looks like Doom and Gloom will do some good work next turn. This is not a full block. Not even close, actually. Ow. my face. But the hit points we lose are well worth it. We get the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1, which will save us health here and probably here too. And we're offered a rebound plus, allowing us to put a specific card back on top of the deck, which I think actually has a lot of use. It's also a decent damage card, which we're lacking a little bit. I'll take that. I've really been liking rebound on my defect runs lately. This is not what we wanted to see, although we do appreciate the weakness here. Get to play Aggregate, Storm, Bias, Leap, Force Field, but that Aggregate energy not doing much. This looks a bit better. Definitely need the Red Slaver to die post-haste, so I think a Fear Potion here is probably warranted. Cold Snap, then Compile River, then Think. Let's rebound. Interesting. So if the recursion hits the Red Slaver, or if I dual cast, I've got even better chance. We can kill with the rebound. So I could dual cast, then rebound recursion, for example. Juanito Takeito, thanks for 8 months of support. Avoiding vulnerable here would be really, 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 really helpful. So again, our best chance to do that is to dual cast right now. Or rebound and then dual cast, but I don't want to rebound the dual cast. Okay, so dual cast first. We got him, thank goodness. Just in time. So let's go Recursion, Doom and Gloom Glacier. Get that Dark Orb in front. Hologram dual cast would actually kill the middle guy. I'll do that. No more stinky wounds for me, please. Play Algorithm next turn. This has gone pretty well, all things considered. Get a letter opener, letting us do damage by playing 3 skills in 1 turn. Another algorithm, still upgraded, so this one will grow to be sufficiently large, just as the first one. Honestly, I don't know that we want another one, though. We're already pretty heavy on blocks. Only 8 health lost, although we did spend the Fear Potion, and it ended up mattering in a huge way. Was there a way to know that dual cast would hit the middle guy? No, there was not. Oh, sorry, with the Dark Orb. Yes, with the Dark Orbs, because Dark Orbs target the lowest health enemy always. It's actually a property of Dark here. See the Dark keyword. Increase damage every turn. When evoked, deal damage to the enemy with the least HP. Dark Orbs are not random like Lightning Orbs. And that's the secret to effective Dark Orb use. I don't think I want any of these. I think we're going to be okay. Don't think I'm going to upgrade Biased yet, though. I think I'm going to rest again. Egg? Molten Egg? Sure. We've actually seen the 3rd egg already, so we know we're not getting that one. But being able to add upgraded attacks as well could lead to some substantial improvements in this deck here and there. What am I rebounding? Reinforced or Zap? Zap actually sounds really good. Letter opener will help out here and there. Wherever it can, really. Lightning! Aggregate looking pretty sad here. So Hollow Reinforced gets me decent block. Decent, but not good. I can stall for another turn. Any other decent options? No. Get in there, letter opener. Either Glacier or Doom and Gloom. I'm gonna run out of damage pretty quick if I Glacier, huh? But I do get Defrag next turn. I think we might need this. I feel like that was avoidable. There's the upgraded Go for the Eyes. I knew we could wait. I knew it. One Frost Orb. Pretty good turn one. I do say so myself. Time for the Zip Zaps. Vision Plus. Evoke all of your orbs, gaining 1 energy and 1 draw for each orb evoked. That's pretty spicy. That's really spicy. I'm also somewhat tempted by Overclock Plus, also providing more reliable draw. But I think we have so much orb generation, this vision is pretty incredible. Heatsinks. Also pretty tempting. That's another good source of card draw in a deck like this. Can't quite do Heatsink's card remove. What would I even remove? Like Leap is almost our worst card? We're fine. Could maybe remove No, I would never remove Meteor Strike. It's quite useful. So yeah, Heatsink's looking pretty good. We could take one of these relics instead. Lantern to give us more energy turn 1, no matter the opponent. Bronze Scales for 3 Thorns, helping against Heart. Sling of Courage for a bit of oomph against elites. All reasonable, quite frankly. Really like Heatsinks for the long term. Especially with an aggregate in this deck. And I also like picking up a Swift Potion for this upcoming elite. That's what I'm going to do. Heatsink's Swift Potion. Get all the card draw that I can as we go into difficult fights. That already looks like a good enough reason to use the Swift Potion to me. Although we aggregate first, of course. Perfect. Now that's a better turn. So, rebound the hologram. Rebound on you, I guess. 6 focus. There's going to be 14 each. Yeah, rebound you. Play Hologram. Use Hologram to get Aggregate back into my hand. Hologram is now the top card of the deck. Play Aggregate again. Go to 10 energy. Play Tempest. And Blip Blap. Might have wanted to play the algorithm there, but we didn't. We instead destroyed the Elite Fight and got another copy of Heatsinks. Also a Blizzard Plus, which is actually pretty okay here. I want more Heatsinks. More, I tell you. And I want to upgrade my bias before the Bronze Tomato. We should be fine in that fight. Not too worried here. Although you never know. Certainly a stinky turn 1 here. This would have been another good use for the Swift Potion. We'll be okay. Get good block from the Orichalcum at least. This is fine, this is fine. You're biased. Brings you to 5. Want to kill this one next turn. So while I could do it now with Letter Opener, I want Meteor Strike to get into my hand when I can play it. It's going to be after Fission. Perfect. I could even rebound the Meteor Strike. Interesting. Dual cast would put me to 5 energy, so I could then play the Meteor Strike and get 2 energy back again. Okay. Tempest would give me 6 energy to spend. And I'll play Auto Shields to do this. Alright, good turn. Hyper Beam is next turn, though, so we need an answer to that. Looks like we're drawing one, so as long as I don't draw any cards this turn, this is perfect. We play Force Field, Genetic, Reinforced, Recursion happens too, why not? Easy. Actually, let's just dual cast this right now. So don't play this Heatsinks, because the Heatsinks would draw a card, and if I draw any of these cards, I might miss the algorithm. $101. How's that for some block? Now, though, we are losing focus, so we're actually getting weaker as time goes on. As long as we can win, that's still fine. GG. Amplify Plus. This deck definitely has a lot of power, especially with 2 heatsinks in it now. Amplify would let us play the next 2 powers twice, and give us good reason to pick up more powers from here. There's also Multicast, letting us multi-evoke. That's quite abusable as well, particularly with the Plasma Orbs of the Meteor Strike. Both are very good, actually. The more holograms I get, the better Multicast becomes. I actually really like this Multicast. Would I take Pyramid with this tech? Oh yeah, definitely. Especially with either of these upgraded skills. I think I'm going to go with the Multicast, because we have the Plasma to abuse. But we don't get what we're looking for. Instead, we get offered Cursed Key, Calling Bell, and Sacred Bark. Cursed Key would be enough energy to outright play the Meteor Strike in certain fights. And I think with an X-Cost card, just habitually having more energy is very good. We'll have to open a chest in Act 3 here to get the blue key, so we'll guaranteed get a curse from this thing, which could be quite bad. Especially since we don't have the green key, we might end up forced on a path where we end up stuck with a Normality or something similar. A Normality or Pain through the Act 3 bosses. That could be really, really bad for us. Whereas Calling Bell gives us 3 relics immediately and an unremovable curse, but only a minor curse. I think we probably want this key, but we're going to have to hope it doesn't really, really hurt us. Oh, look at that placement. We get to shop right after the chest, after getting the Burning Elite. Easy. No problem at all. No problem at all. Take 1 event? Sure. It's actually better to Orichalcum than it is to play the hologram. Oh, thank you there, Fairley. Didn't upgrade the title either. So is it just Tempest, or is it Doom and Gloom Tempest? I guess we could do math to determine the answer. 2 energy on Tempest deals 16 damage. 2 energy on Doom and Gloom deals 20 damage. Oh, good. There we go. Bit of multicast to activate letter opener there. Maybe you should have. Nothing else to do. Okay, not a bad fight. Get offered another recursion plus. Don't think we want that necessarily. Don't quite have the card draw. I have 2 heatsinks. I actually do want this. Did I hear about the circus that had a fire? It was intense. How's it going, DJ Funky Muffins? Welcome. Welcome. Already doing your best to blend right in. I can see it. Let's go. Shields. Storm. Zap. Tempest. Then Vision. Blip, blap, bloop. Double your heat sinks, double your fun. And Hologram is out. We will do the damage. As much of the damage as humanly necessary. We're guaranteed to kill if I play the Glacier, because we do 6 damage to the enemy with the lowest health, which is going to be the Exploder, and then 5 from the Letter Opener. So this is a guaranteed kill, actually. Darkness Plus I like a lot, actually, for its ability to supercharge Dark Orbs, which then become exceedingly deadly with the multicast. It's also more reliable orb generation. Given that we have a fission, that sounds good too. Chance for a curse? No thank you. I've already got one headed my way. Thanks for the money, though. The maw. But not yet the paw. Big fish. It's a pretty variable attack pattern. They can attack for 30 on turn 2, but they can also attack for just 5. It's really up to the maw what they choose to do. It's a hologram. And then rebound the darkness. Okay. Go auto shield, then fission? Yes. And now for the juggling of Dark Orbs. Just get to Darkness, don't get to Doom and Gloom. So Darkness, Recursion, Recursion, yeah. Yeah. Easy. The deck is beginning to shine. Do we need another go for the eyes? I don't think so. Another recursion? I also don't think so. We have 2 currently. Just mostly need upgraded heat sinks. Feels like. You ask me, that's what we need. 2 spikers, so I have to take 14 return damage to play Glacier. Not gonna happen. If I rebound, we'll kill the middle guy. Let's go auto shields fission. Suspected that might happen. Wait, if you multicast with no orb, it doesn't cost your energy? Is that what I just saw? Interesting. I guess I wouldn't try that very often, but makes sense. $80. Should be fine. That's right, you can't evoke what's not there. I guess. That's a pretty good potion for us. Double Energy Plus and Chill Plus are also both kind of crazy cool. Really need more card draw. I'm missing the Skim Plus for this deck. I don't think a third Heatsinks is appropriate, is it? Maybe it is. We just keep adding more of them. I'm gonna keep taking them. And we're gonna upgrade one of them. So now we can draw up to 4 cards per power played, and we're very likely to get Heatsinks down early in the fight. That's the kind of goal here, anyway. Will we actually succeed? That remains to be seen. Starting to look like yes. We will succeed. Yeah, talk about a good turn 1, hey? I want to do that afterwards. Fission algorithm is sufficient here. Oh my. Do have Storm. Stack's looking pretty sweet. Compulderver's draw. Chill Plus is interesting. Take another Compulderver. I'll recall here. We have to open this chest and take the blue key. There'll be 2 relics inside. Oddly Smooth Stone for 1 dexterity. And the White Beast statue, which we won't be taking. Get a doubt. We could keep the doubt if we wanted to, but with this much money, I'm pretty happy going to a store. Yeah, not the world's worst Dreamcatcher with 2 eggs. However, forget the Dreamcatcher. Check this store out. Ice Cream is here. But also Panacea Plus is here. And Curse Removal is here. And we can only take one of those things. Can't take the Ice Cream and the Panacea, or the Ice Cream and the Card Removal. It's also another multicast. And yet another Heatsinks. Personally, I'm thinking Panacea and the Card Removal. If I can keep focus from turn to turn, we're going to be in really good shape. Might even buy another Heatsinks here. Just kind of confirm my own theory that there's no such thing as too many of this card. Even against the Awakened one. Although I might have a weird time against Awakened one. We're not fighting Awakened one first, so pretty tempting. I'd like to be able to afford a relic in the next shop, though. We're going to gain 75 gold on average, so I should not buy this if I want to be able to afford the relic in the last shop. Very well. I also might choose to go an extra fire over the elite. What would I upgrade? Got Heatsinks I can upgrade. I guess upgrades aren't that important, probably. Okay. Get him. Okay, good start, good start. We can do charge battery, hologram charge battery. Well, it seems like we're probably better off with charge battery glacier. Hologram. A zap. Play a tempest. Good. Better. Multicast. Think about that for a second. Another Meteor Strike, this one upgraded and with Strike Dummy. The ultimate strike. Got so much card draw and multicast, I think another Meteor Strike's actually very breakable for us. I'll take it. And yeah, we'll go for another Elite. Why not? Play a power, draw a billion. That's the name of the game. Maybe didn't want to do that so early in this fight, but here we are. I'm sure it'll be fine. A winky face. Never not been fine. Yeah, easy. Definitely never not been fine. So I could go Meteor Strike, multicast. Or I can hologram aggregate, multicast. That might even be better. This is now 11 times 10. That's just a kill. I'll take it. Bang! Yoink. 2 holograms are better than 1, as they say. I think that's what they say, right? I'm sure it is. Good fired. Don't need another battery. Hey, Lance Bro. Lance Bro says, thanks for all the amazing content. I've watched almost every video you put on in the last 4 months and watched your VODs. Because of your content, I was able to recently get an 820 run on your main, The Defect. With double Echo Form, Apparition, Strange Spoon. Yes. We had a Strange Spoon Apparition runs yesterday. It was a total blast. On Ironclad. Always thrilled to hear about success stories with that relic. It's so fun. Too fun. Way too fun. Alright, Tempest gives me 2 more energy to spend, so I could Storm and Rebound, or even Storm and Darkness and then Rebound. Definitely want to play Storm. Let's just Rebound here. Alright, not my favorite turn. So what order do I want the orbs to go in here? Glacier, Defrag, Doom? Gets me a Frost Orb evoke. Or I could evoke the Dark Orb. We do 14 plus 5 plus 6. Yeah, if we evoke the Dark Orb, we'll kill another dagger, actually. Let's do that. It should be Doom and Gloom, Defragment, Glacier. Nice, got them all. Take 2. Things I can do from here. Let's get another compile. Bonk. Get gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its ability in extra time. That's huge. Recycle Plus and Core Surge Plus, also huge deals. The Recycle lets me get rid of unwanted cards in the deck, slowly exhausting down to a desired subset, potentially letting us go infinite. Or the Core Surge gives us another way to keep the focus from the biased cognition. Recycle's also another energy generating card, and works on X-cost cards. Oh yeah, we should take this Recycle. You should take this Recycle. And I'm going to rest. 1, we want the hit points. 2, we want another card reward. That might contain another rare. Or another reinforced body plus. Or another defrag power. That's also very good with all these heat sinks. Take this. Of course, we draw it on turn 1. That could be bad. But who gives a heck? Thanks for the draw 3, nerd. Easy. Get the Dark Orbs going. We lose some focus for this, some plasma for this, rather, but the front Dark Orb is going to supercharge. So let's set up a multicast for ourselves if we can. Not this one, not yet. Let's go Recursion, Glacier, Heatsinks. Play 3, leave us 2 cards next turn. Dark Orb continues to charge. And now I think Auto Shield's Charge Battery is our best line here. Block as much as we can, continue to let this Dark Orb grow. And we set up for a kill pretty soon. Alright, looks like we'll have to cash in the Dark Orb now. That's fine with me. And as long as I don't play any other cards, we get to have Orichalcum help us, along with the gold-plated cable. So we get 18 block here. 4 Frost Orbs, plus 6 from Orichalcum. Hurts a bit, though. We do get Bias Cog in play with no fuss. And that's going to help make this fight a lot easier now. So, what's our line? We'd like to charge a Dark Orb up again, if possible. So let us try to do that. Otherwise, not play too many cards. I don't really want to storm. I'm okay just playing 2 cards next turn. We're below half after all. So how would we like this to go? want that Dark Orb in front, and then I want multicast. Also, recycle the Meteor Strike if I wished. Doesn't seem like I do wish. Okay, take damage or not? I guess not. But you're making life quite difficult on me, Mr. Time Eater. Now perish. GG. Right, not too many hit points lost there. Our second opponent is the Awakened One. Now this is a bit of a scary fight for us, as the Awakened One will gain strength with every power card we play, and boy howdy do we have a lot of power cards. So that's a bit spooky and all. May need to use the speed potion to survive this fight. It's all going to depend on the draws, which are so far abysmal. Uh-oh. Abysmal. I even have to play this bias, don't I? 15 block. This would be 52. Alright, I'll technically live, but ouch. So dual cast, then darkness. Wait, the darkness orb gets bonus supercharged. All the way down to 8 health. And we seem to be pretty dead. Dang. My block cards. That truly is a shame. I guess it's either Meteor Strike, Recursion, Compulver, or just Compulver. I only have 1 energy. So I should Compulver first. But if I do that, I can't kill the birds, right? No, it's got to be Meteor Strike, Recursion, Compulver. Actually, will that even suffice? Yes. Get this one. Alive! Easy. All right. Top deck the algorithm. No problem. We're not dead yet. Easy. And how dare you think otherwise? Let's see, multicast 13, 26. 13 times 27. We could actually kill, right? 13 times 26. 338 damage. Yeah, I can actually kill the Awakened One phase 1 right now. But I won't have any energy left at the end. Frost Orb would be in front, but it's not enough block on its own. What's my passive block if I play Glacier here? 7 times 4 plus 6. If we can get Go for the Eyes down, we'll passively block. Don't think I need to risk anything right now. Instead, what I should be doing is getting rid of cards that I'm not going to play, like this Heatsinks. The blocking area. Yes, rebound this. Don't play the Heatsinks of the Fission yet. Slow and steady. Did I play this one? I don't think so. Not yet. Multicast coming up. I could recursion this Dark Orb. Maybe I should. Let's do it. Alright, now we can use this to kill the Awakened One. And now I can play all the remaining powers. Okay, I think we're okay here. I think we live Twitch chat. I think we managed to make it happen. Don't get fooled into playing Meteor Strike here, though. We need the Frost to live for now. So we get 30 block. We're fine. No need to dual cast. I'm not gonna destroy that Meteor Strike, actually. Actually, I'm gonna play this instead. That was a mistake. Looking like it might have been. Plus 16 plus this. Yeah, that's enough. Also got card draw that I forgot about. Okay, be safer here. Bit of a precarious position, you might see. Sao, thanks for 4 months. Months plus plus. Heck yeah. Boost the power. Should be only a single hit this turn, right? No, it's another multi-hit. That's fine. I'm not afraid of nothing. Hologram back on top, please, and thank you. More darkness. Now die. Alright, Twitch chat, we actually survived to Act 4. I thought we were about to die during that Awaken 1 fight, but we pulled through, and we're on to Act 4 with 221 gold, enough to buy any relic in the shop. We're also going to take another rest and look for more upgraded cards with the Dreamcatcher, since we're missing so many hit points here. Another Go for the Eyes, another Chill. I think the one Go for the Eyes should be sufficient. Well, maybe not. You know what? Let's make it 2. Gotta get through Artifact against Heart and all that. Ooh, I love Capacitor. This deck definitely wants more orb slots. Calipers would be nice, but out of our price range. Another Cool-Headed looking very good as well. And I'd like to buy a Gambler's Brew. Oh yeah, so it's going to be Capacitor, Cool-Headed, Gambler's Brew, for sure. Completely okay with that. Yeah, that'll work. Why, hello there! Hologram the Meteor Strike. Hologram the Compulver. Keep going. More. Okay. Draw 3? Sure. Here's where the Gambler's Brew could come in handy if I want to end this fight really decisively. I could try to do so now. I'm also okay just playing Defrag, Doom and Gloom, Double Recursion, play all the skills, get a whole bunch of damage in. Yeah, I didn't draw a single one of our heatsinks. Probably better to use the Gambler's Brew next turn, since we'll have 2 burns and some other cards that we don't necessarily want. If only we had the Calipers, man. I agree, it does feel a bit passive to make that our turn. Perhaps we're better off gambling 6 or so. Be powerful against Heart, but you know what? I think having health into the Heart is going to be a wise choice. I'll actually discard everything. Here we go. Plasma, got it. Okay. Multicasting a Dark Orb won't do much this turn. Let's not bother. This looks a lot better. Nice. For that, we get the Fossilized Helix blocking the first instance of damage the Heart would deal to us. Could take a Fusion here for another Plasma Orb, or we could say 41 cards is enough. Please stop adding cards to your deck, Balor. And that sounds pretty reasonable, too. I'm convinced. Question is, will we be able to preserve the Helix, or do we have to take Beat of Death damage turn 1? That's going to be a tricky question. Thankfully, Auto Shields is here, so we don't. Question is, do I blindly play Biased on turn 1? I think I do, because the Panacea will still block 2 turns of focus down, and I'm going to need the immediate focus for sure. So I think we should play it. Or I could hologram it. Actually, we can hologram it. And I can do Heat Sinks, Chaos, Doom and Gloom. That makes more sense. So, do we want the Dark Orb multi-charging? Yes. Doom and Gloom, Chaos, Heat Sinks. Nice. Big hit first, heck yeah. Ooh, can't play Meteor Strike if I want to buffer this hit, so we're not playing Meteor Strike. But I will do Charge Battery, Heat Sinks, Darkness Plus to further empower all of these Dark Orbs. And I think we should play the Dual Cast, dealing 65 damage, 30 times 2 plus 5. Then Orichalcum activates, the buffer stops the hit, and I think we have pretty good odds here, Twitch chat. Especially with Genetic Algorithm showing up on this turn. And Multicast to let me do a lot of damage as well. Glacier, then Multicast, then Zap. Really good start. Now we can take Beat of Death with no concerns. Start with Aggregate, put us to 11 energy. It's going to be a good Meteor Strike this turn. Heat Sinks to draw 3. Vision draws 5. Then I can play the Meteor Strike? Sure. Here we go. Recycle. Still in the draw pile. Got it. I really want to rebound the recycle. Okay, we'll have to take some more Beat of Death here. There it is. Could even rebound the hologram. Alright, let's get rid of some of these stinky statuses. Still more to draw, but the Heat Sinks will see to that. So we should hologram Aggregate, so we can keep this turn going. And probably the Bias Cog. Of course. So we go... Biased first. I'll Recursion this. Actually, let's go Force Field, Recursion, gain more Orb slots, gain all the energy in the world, 10 energy now, draw more cards, block an energy next turn, get rid of this, draw more cards, and the turn keeps going. Look at this beautiful set of orbs. Let's multicast to get more energy. Hit the damage cap of Heart now. But there's still cause to keep the turn going. There's the recycle. Okay, let's get rid of a couple unwanted things here. Auto shields, you're out. Unupgraded zap, I think you're also out. Or upgraded zap, rather. You need to go as well. I want Frost in front. Cool. Keep this Tempest. Alright, good turn. Amazing turn, in fact. Truly an absurd turn. What do we want to do here? Double Recursion Darkness Reinforced. Looks like a good Hollow the Compile driver. In fact, better yet, Leap, Rebound, Hologram. Hologram Compile driver, draw 3, including the Hologram. This is why we take Rebound. It's such a good card. Now we can do that again. Actually, I can get Cool-Headed, even better. Nice try, Mr. Hart. Definitely glad we didn't play the Biased on turn 1. I think that would have ended up being a pretty big mistake. Good for us. Let's go Darkness. Dual cast that Dark Orb. Then just draw more. And if we Cool-Headed end turn, we just take... We actually only take 1 if I end turn right now. I think I want to put you below 200 health, though. Let's go Cool-Headed Recursion. Meteor Strike. Go for the eyes. Get rid of this. Easy. But that way we can kill the Heart on this turn with any decent draw. Heck, Tempest Plus might be sufficient. Go! GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Wow. What a run. GG. Very much a run bailed out by Pandora's Box, keeping that defect streak going. So cool. Yeah, all it took was beating the Awakened One by top-decking Genetic Algorithm. No problem. No problem. GG. Woke Bloke was the real boss all the time. Yeah, that's right. Secret enemy of the Spire. Awakened One. Defect in particular has a tough time against the Awakened One, and I gotta say, a card, if you're ever worried about your Defect's matchup against the Awakened One of the best cards you can take to make Defect beat Awakened One, it's a surprisingly simple one. Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes proportionally reduces Awakened One's damage, so if you're playing multiple powers, it becomes a huge amount of block. And the Awakened One never stops attacking, which means this always applies Weaken to the boss. So this simple, common card, ideally upgraded and combined with some ways to get it back into your hand, like holograms or rebounds, can be a complete game changer against the Awakened One boss. Goldico, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Chunt, thanks for the full year, those 12 months. Total Legal says, I think in that turn it might have been correct to use Capacity Potion to make Compile Driver draw 2. I think you might be right. I didn't think about it at the time. I didn't notice that I had that option. So I didn't even evaluate whether it was worth doing. Better to be lucky than good, they say. GG. Wow. Alright, well, I think I'll let the Spire action end there. I can't believe we're still winning. Look at all these wins in a row. Crazy. Lots of almost exactly 3,000 point scores here. 3,000, 30-35, 30-63. Let's go and Recep the Cripple. Haven't actually played any across the obelisk, but it looks like a very competent Spire-like. The four-man party that it uses, as well as the potential for multiplayer connectivity is quite interesting. Seems like there's tons and tons of status effects and tooltips to keep track of, but if you can manage that, it's probably a pretty competent game. I think we'll be checking that game out eventually. But right now I've got a couple other games that I'm more immediately enjoying up on the docket, which includes some more Cult of the Lamb, which I want to play right now, actually, as we switch away from Slay the Spire. We're going to Growing the Flock. Did I ever get around to beating Elden Ring? Yes. Yeah, I played through the entirety of it. I didn't stream any of my Elden Ring playthrough, but I did play the whole thing. And it's my game of the year for 2022, for sure. Really, really enjoyed that experience. Especially the final gauntlet of bosses. So good. So the defect streak now, I think 6 in a row. Let's take a look at the defect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since we lost to Giant Head, and we had a bunch of losses before that. But 6 in a row is pretty good. What's the defect record? 11. Not that many. It's the character with the lowest win streak record, which I think speaks to some difficulty with this character. I don't know if we'll be able to keep that going or not, but I kind of hope we will. Elden Ring or Vampire Survivors. That's it. That's right. That's the choice. That's the choice. Amazing. Amazing. I think my best with defect is 8. It was a long time ago. Let's see. Did update my category. All right, I'll bring us to the menu for Cult of the Lamb, and then as we switch games here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and when I return, we'll be lambing. I avoided streaming Elden Ring to avoid spoilers, basically. Plus, I have a PS5, but not configured to stream well. So welcome, one and all, back to the Cult of the Lamb. This cozy action roguelite meets non-roguelite sim builder. Very odd fusion. Cult of the Lamb is, I guess I would describe it as a mix of Binding of Isaac and Don't Starve. That's how it feels to me so far. And the art style further reinforces that particular combo. Lot of the cam. So let's make sure we are connected. Might have to do that from the pause menu, actually. But here is the Cult of Baelor. Played for 3 hours, 21 minutes. 7 followers currently, 2 of which we have killed. And here's where I'm going to leave you with the sort of little breakdown. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break, refill my legs, stretch my water, switch over the Twitch extension so that it's working. And when I return, we'll play some Cult of the Lamb. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for the patience. You know, we were talking briefly yesterday about burnout as regards to the stream and tips for avoiding burnout. And for me, one of the things that I'm essentially unwilling to budge on when it comes to making sure that I enjoy what I do every day is the break format. I know it can be a bit annoying to have these longer stretches of relatively dead air. I'm not thrilled with my options for filling that air with something. I mean, I could put on ads, but I don't really want to. And I absolutely adore being able to take 5 or even 10 minutes during the middle of the day to grab a snack, have a conversation, check on a couple of things. Twitch and its metrics-based metrics, I guess, with its heavy emphasis on metrics, you know, having as many viewers as possible at all times, maximum engagement at all times, really discourages any form of break whatsoever, but they're necessary, period. And they gotta be of decent quality, too. Alright, so we're back at the cult. Give our daily hellos. Looks like we've already blessed people today. Hey. Must interrupt you to see if I've said hello already, which we have. So, let's take a quick overview of the encampment here. We've got 7 followers who are mostly busy praying away at our little statues to give us devotion that we need for upgrades. How are we doing on... Got our little berry farm here, an offering shrine where people can leave offerings, and we've just now got 2 voluntary mine workers who are busy mining away at stone, so we could have a constant supply of that. So in Cult of the Lamb, where we manage the Cult of Baelor, trying to slay the 4 bishops, which are essentially opposed to our own evil lord. And we do that on crusades, little combat excursions from the village that'll help get us more resources. But our followers have to manage while we're away, which can be a bit of a challenge for them. Let's see, how are we doing on stone here? Currently have 6. Holy quest to gather resources. They might die. Oh, that's right. And I do need to make a couple of changes. We are signed in as Baelor, but I know that I need to activate the point reward. Let me just find that. There. Okay, you should be able to contribute to the totem now. So one of the cool things about Cult of the Lamb is the Twitch integration. When we recruit new followers for the village, they'll be pulled from Twitch chat. There'll be an on-screen prompt that you can respond to for that. And additionally, you'll be constantly able to sort of change my fate, so to speak. Twitch chat might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Hey there, QTP Wolf. Is that a quest I see? I am eternally grateful, great leader. Good. You better be. And now we can get a new thing here. Let's go check that out. The temple altar. Oh, there's a cooldown on crown offering. Okay. So we have what we need to make a new crown offering, but we can't do so until the next business day. Understood. I'm almost want to take a short little excursion. I think we'll just hang around and maintain our stuff overnight here. I see you, QTP Wolf. What do you want? I feel my bones creaking and my sight fading, yet my heart sings knowing that I've spent my life in your service, O mighty lamb. Oh, you're old? Old? I am too old and frail, great leader. I have but a few days left. So, here is the mechanic that encourages us to sacrifice our followers constantly. Now that you're of old age, you are much better to be sacrificed than to use as a worker. So, you're next on the menu, QTP Wolf. This also guarantees that we're going to have good churn throughout the followers, which means more Twitch names get to appear on the screen. So I like that decision from a design standpoint as well. Cool mechanic. It was nice working you to the bone, that's right. Can maybe build some things overnight here. There's also critters that show up at night that you can catch to get meat. So I guess an additional incentive for being around here at night. Press it multiple times, interesting. Very cool. Make some food here. Costs a lot of grass. We'll make some more of these. We've got vegetable eater minions. So there's no chance of getting sick from a grass meal for us. And in the morning, we'll bless them with a sermon, then be on our way. Can I catch these? Oh, I can't. Very cool. Get him. All right, wake up. It's time to pray, everybody. Upgrade and expand the abilities of the Red Crown. Attention! I want to keep maxing out our sustenance. I will instruct you on liturgies surrounding your bread. Bounty of the land or of the sea. Cause all seeds to be immediately ready for harvest with a ritual, or perform a ritual for which will make special fish more likely to appear while fishing. You will also catch double fish? That sounds cool. I declare, you must only eat fish and grass. But that is not all I declare. I also declare that I'm cool. Don't forget it. And someone's going to space. TP Wolf gets a 50% boost. Do it. To space with you. They loved it. Although I should have recruited the new follower before I did all these things. That's okay. Now it's time to bless them. Hey. So every day we can bless each of our followers individually, giving them some experience towards a level. Please spare me. So, want to be a part of the cult? Here's your chance. If you're watching on desktop, the activated Twitch extension should create an on-screen prompt that asks if you'd like to join our cult. Click yes to be entered for a chance. Everybody enters, and then we pull a name at random to be chosen to be our new cult member. You'll get to choose what they look like, and they'll be named after you. See if it's working. I did believe switch over the extension, so we'll see pretty quickly if I did that correctly. Yep, we got participants, so it's definitely working. Good stuff. Close this one off at 50. Best of luck, everybody. Do you have to own the game? No, you can participate regardless of your own game ownership. All right, we'll cut it off there. 50 people. Good luck. The Omithar. Welcome to the cult. That's right, we send QTP to the big cult in the sky, where they have unlimited grass and fish. Nice, Cody, glad to hear it. Cool vibes, what we're all about here. Being nice and cozy. Your traits. Easier to level up, but you're slower. Good enough for me. Welcome, kid. I guess we need a new stone miner, maybe? Also, hello. Every time a follower levels up, we get a monument stone piece, helping us to expand our abilities even further. You've already been blessed. And our totem reward is ready, which Twitch chat says is lumber. 42 lumber, dude. That's a lot of free resource, so thank you. All right. So we're actually being challenged to do fishing stuff, but I need more bones or rituals. So, not here. Let's go on a crusade. It's through here and show you all the combat part of the game. Can smell tasty critters near. I stays here. There's enough for you and enough for me. Don't let your followers wander away. You never know who might be nearby and hungry. could buy new followers, but they're pretty expensive money-wise, and money is a fairly limited resource. Screen shake. Is there a screen shake option? Generally speaking, I prefer to have screen shake 0 for streaming. Oh yeah, there's an option. Okay, turn that off. Necromantic Dagger. Chance to summon a ghost. That will attack nearby enemies. And we get a flaming shot for a ranged attack. So you always get one melee weapon and one ranged weapon to start each little crusade. And kind of Binding of Isaac style. You've got a series of runes you'll progress through with enemies in them. Enemies tend to glow before they attack, which makes avoiding their attacks pretty easy even if you've not played before. Shell. Gotta mow the lawn. Beast. So we got red health and blue health. Red health we can restore with healing. Blue health is gone once it's gone. Basically, soul hearts from Binding of Isaac, if you've seen that game. Dr. Quandary, glad to hear you're enjoying both the Spire and the Cult of the Lamb.
Please don't hurt us. We are simple followers, lost in an unfamiliar place. The great Sozo sent us to find more of his beloved menticide mushrooms. He cares only for mushrooms. His madness grows. But when we arrived, we realized we don't know how to find menticide mushrooms. And now we are too afraid to return empty-handed. If you were to bring him menticide mushrooms, he would certainly reward you. You will find him at Spore Grotto. Here. Sporific.
There. Oh dear. Okay, let's stop panicking here. Okay, that was definitely a subpar performance, but we at least get some of that health back. See, we should explore the other room here. This might be our tarot card room. It is. Get one of these each floor. They provide some serious bonuses. Ooh, enemies have a chance to drop fish or Hand of Rage. Fire a projectile when you swing your weapon. I haven't seen this one yet, so we gotta give it a try. Ew. Bishops.
Five points to a pentagram, 5 portents of doom, 5 siblings stood abreast, 5 gods, and 1 tomb.
Shamura, we did not wish to bother you, but...
Shambura, the red crown grows stronger by the day. Already it has succeeded where he has failed before. Leshy has been slain. Five becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing.
Shamura, rest. We will deal with this. Won't we, Kalamar?
Yes, sister. Of course, sister.
You there, Vissel of the Red Crown. Bow to me, or you will regret it. Heck no. You will bow, or I will make you. Do it. See if you can, kid. Another flower necklace. Should give those out more generously. Don't know what this icon means. I think this is the one that gives you disease hearts. Maybe this is the double damage one? I don't remember. Go this way. That map seemed pretty generic, ultimately. Which chat choosing fate for me? What will they choose? Get him, Ghost. Fly got me. Brutal. So if we end up perishing in this mode, we'll lose a little bit of faith on our followers. It's not too big a penalty. You also lose some of the resources that you've gathered so far, but only some. Gold nuggets. The flies! Wow, some nasty run-ins with new enemy types there. I also don't think the dagger did me much favors. I have not had a lot of success with that weapon yet. So we'll have to go again. My followers think I'm weak, how dare they? But also valid. Get a new divine inspiration. Take the Shrine Flame bundle. Let's see what that gives us. That rituals? Is that what those are? Not clear to me. Hello, everyone. Perfect timing, actually. I think that was okay that we ended up dying right then and there. We get a new day. Say hello to everyone. Beautiful. Be blessed, all of you. Fuel. Attention! I'm awesome. Battle unlock. It's gonna be one of these. Curse of the Occultist or Fervor of the Righteous. What's this? Increase the total amount of fervor you can hold, allowing you to cast an additional curse. Sounds good. Got 2 of these. No more eating. Ever. All cult members will gain the Prohibitionist trait. Increase work speed and devotion generated. But chance of followers becoming sick after the brainwashing ritual. Interesting. Or substances encouraged. Gain 20 faith when the brainwashing ritual is performed. Is the brainwashing ritual the one we do whenever a new cultist enters the cult? Or is it a specific ritual? No, it's a specific ritual that I have to do. Okay, let's take belief in prohibitionism then. Because that'll give us a passive 10% boost, and we just don't do whatever that ritual is. It's not even unlocked. And it's not even like it's a hard prohibition, too, just a chance of being sick. Sounds good to me. Attention, no mushrooms. Only grass. How many bones we got? Light the fires and let us dance deep into the night. Pretty cheap. Sure, let's hold a bonfire ritual. Yeah. Okay, that did not actually make it night. Good. It's still morning, and you all have to work now. What are we doing on the food? We could do a little bit better. Deadly dish. That's right. The dish that kills people. Have some fish. Alright, let's try to murder, but better this time. It's also a new location we can go to, but I want to actually have a success out here. Alright, not a dagger. Dang it. That's a dagger. I do like the super swipe, though. I forgot that I can eat for a soul heart. Oh, the ghost can miss. That's interesting, too. Very interesting. Stun lock when the dagger does its 4th combo hit? That doesn't seem very good. Okay, taken away from the brink at least.
Reveal the map or receive double health when healing. We'll take double healing health, but currently we don't have any healing to heal. So that may not actually do anything for us unless we can find some. It seems pretty rare in this game. Who knows, though? Okay. Soul heart. Okay. Oh, and we get... Oh, that counts as healing. Oh, that blessing is actually quite a bit better than I thought. Cool. Very cool. So, follower or food? Let's add another follower. Cat, please accept our sacrifice and bless us with fertile soul yields and a bountiful harvest. Keep the famine at bay. I really think it's a lot better to not try to do the full combo with the dagger. Wow, that's a lot of enemies I have to overcome here. Good lord. Get baseball. Yeah, that's what the cadence I'm supposed to do, rather than mashing the button. Makes sense. Follower awaits indoctrination. So, what is this? When hit down to half health, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. Sounds good to me.
Should be another tarot card somewhere in here, right? Oh, geez, these things. Easy with a dagger. Almost. Lose yourself to the draw of a card. Chance for fish. Don't think the map reveal is going to be that helpful. We're basically at the end here. Would have been nice to get a card that gives us health, but 'tis not to be. The fates have spoken. I do, however, get either Necromantic Sword or an Apostate's Cleaver. I like the axe a lot more, personally. Got a fairly slow attack speed, but huge damage. I think I'll fare better against the boss with that. A roguelike? Kind of. Not in the traditional sense, at all. It's a game you play through one time and beat more accurately, but the combat sections are heavily roguelike inspired, specifically Binding of Isaac. So, again, kind of. Roguelike with a colony builder sim going on, kind of in the background. I got fish. Rogue-ish. Rogue flavors? What? Totally pressed the attack button there. Dang it. Well, I'm sticking with my axe. Well, we might not be together for long. Give me health, sir. Yes, +1 soul heart, which should be +2, right? Oh, it's only +1, so not doubled in the same way as the other. Interesting. Very interesting. There it goes. Okay, all we have to do is win this. Ah. What? One of them got through? Rude. Fair enough, sir. Martyred. Alright, we'll have to build the colony back up again before we try that. Tough stuff. But now that I know the boss pattern, it should be a lot easier to beat them the next time. That said, our faith is a little critically low at the moment, so we'd better do something about that. Also, bear in mind we are playing on the highest difficulty for reference here. Oh, I see. That's right. Add fuel to that. I remember now. Propaganda speakers. Here, let's get up the janitor station. That seems important. Let the followers clean themselves. Looking a little upset with me. Oh, shoot, is it nighttime now? Okay. Do this stuff tomorrow. I need the refinery thingy. This. That right here. Consecrated resources are made of base resources. Queue up an order at the refinery and a follower will automatically come to consecrate the resources for you. Deal. Yeah, the range on the axe is definitely the reason I've been liking it the most. Tis good stuff. Let's plant some mushrooms. Oh, we need a lot of these for the janitor station. Got it. Okay, that's not too important. We can always build some more decor if we want to recover our faith a little bit. Let's expand the flower garden just a bit. I like it. Please don't starve. There's food for you. So we get some faith from Absolution. I'm also gonna start blessing everybody. And we'll do a ritual of fasting momentarily here. Assuming that's off cooldown. Cancel food. Forever. Okay, that's got it queued up. Good. Definitely can't remember everybody, so blah. Come here. A new ability, please. We're maxed out on sustenance. Let us enforce order. Also. Perform a ritual at your temple in which you appoint a follower your loyalty enforcer, tasked with patrolling the cult and raising the loyalty of your followers. Or tax enforcer. Perform a ritual at your temple in which you appoint a follower as your tax enforcer, taxed with collecting coin from other cult members. I want the loyalty enforcer. Although I'm not going to use that now. Attention! It's come to my attention that you keep eating all the food. And therefore, food is cancelled. Post haste. Oh no, it is on cooldown. One more day, huh? Well, in that case, let's go fishing. And with that, faith is restored. Alright, so I'm gonna go fishing then, with our fishing ritual, instead of going back into the dungeon here. Anything else I need to do around town? Yes, provide some more food for them. Got lots of basic berry bowl. Let's make 6 of these. Have fun. The Pilgrim's Passage is where we may fish. Apparently only in this spot. It's kind of like a little Stardew Valley style minigame where you have to keep the hook within the zone. Got mixed fish, interesting. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a terrible Lego Island 2 fishing minigame. Now, there you go. The goal is to not let the fish let go of the line. Get him. Speaking of, Koryo, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Still missing 2 types. Finally, an octopus. As soon as I'd pulled this out of the waves, I knew no mortal would have need of this. That's where you come in. Have sharp thing. Looks deeply ominous. Is that a crab? This gave me such a fight, I thought I'd hooked a whale. It's yours now. Alright, well, if that's not incentive to keep fishing, I don't know what is. Right. No lobster yet, though. There's a lobster. Okay. Get everything? Yes. Oh, the elusive squid. Wonderful. Take this, caught him maybe 50 years ago. Been burning a hole in my pocket ever since. Lobster, very good, very good. As promised, here's a bit of treasure. Alright, we have one of these. All 4 pieces of a holy talisman. Talismans are mystical relics that the Red Crown can use to unlock new fleeces. Unlock and equip fleeces from the altar in the temple. Not bad at all. You're a pro with the pole. You've stocked me up nice and good. If you find the fish and scarce, I'll sell them. We'll fish through the night, get a little bit more food. That should keep us stocked for quite a while. Here, fishy, fishy. That's right. That's right, we can eat to gain more hearts once a day. Wait a minute, I'm allowed to stack that, aren't I? Hello? A little lamb, all alone. Careful, you never know what lurks in the night. And yet I smell no fear on you. How curious. Ah, I see, you wear the red crown. I knew your predecessor. He was a weak and cowering thing. Not like you, I should think. Little lamb, you've made a deal before. How about another? Fear not, I won't ask for anything as valuable as your eternal servitude. I'm hungry, starving, ravenous. I want a fish, a big fish. I will give you something in return. I mean, I just pulled a ton of fish out of the ocean. You want this one? Here, have a swordfish. That's a big fish. Clever creature, take this and look away, won't you? I'm afraid I'm a bit of a messy eater. You will not see me here again, but our paths will cross elsewhere, in moments of chance, in the cower of night. Oh? Oh. And immediately we get to building yet another one. Noted. Alright, time to go home. We got some stuff to do. We're gonna get another member into the crew here. First, we need all of the beds prepared. Alright, much to do.
Oh, this made me sick. If you don't allow me to rest, then I'll surely die. Blurg. You know what we do with a sick around here, kid. Here, I can help you clean up at least. Alright. Definitely need the janitor hut established. Alright. Welcome to the cult. Convert me to your cult. Brave chat members, now's your chance. Would you like to join the cult as this new adorable follower? Gain 10 faith immediately, and if they fall ill. But they're kind of lazy. Here's your chance. If you're watching on desktop, you can interact with the on-screen prompt now to join the raffle with this follower. Just like the last one, we'll cut it off at 50. All right. Good luck, everybody. Rickon80. Welcome to the cult. Spider Bro get. Welcome. You're on tree duty. If you can find any. Hello, everyone. Give me faith. But I can get a new fleece. Golden fleece. Damage dealt increases after each kill, but resets when hit. Take double damage. The just get good pants. Got it. Fleece of the glass cannon. Curses deal double damage and cost half fervor, but melee weapon damage and health are halved. Gain a diseased heart every time a tarot card is drawn, but all your items will be lost if you die. Max of one diseased heart at a time. Bah. All hearts will be replaced by 1.5 times the amount of blue hearts. Interesting. Or draw 4 tarot cards at the start of each run, but none can be drawn after. Interesting. I think I'd probably prefer the golden fleece myself. The just get good pants. Let's do it. That we can perform? No, we don't have enough bones. You're lucky. Other than the bonfire ritual, which we could perform again. I don't feel like we need more faith at the moment.
10 coins for 1 gold bar. Got it. Okay, well, stone has certainly come online. Let's see, what can we make with this? One, let's get our beds further upgraded. They collapse a little less often. All of those can be better. What else we got? Not enough money for anything else, looks like. Leshy trophy. Structure is only built once. Very neat. Forge the golden nuggets. Oh, you turn the nuggets into coin. I was misreading that. Okay, it's cool. So we'll want to queue that up as well. I might even want... Am I allowed to make 2? I don't think I am. Totally am. Okay, so let's... Let's do that. One to the Angra, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Keep on cozying on. Time to rest or wait for illness. Got it. Probably just wait for Bacon Mage to recover. Unless... That's not how that works, is it? 20 bucks. Okay. It's over here. Doesn't need to be anywhere nearby. So much to do, so little time. So they are... Oh. Bed rest. What do you want, Rage Ball? Benevolent leader, please don't judge me, but I've always wanted to eat a meal made of poop. Will you help me satisfy this dark desire? Oh, okay. If that's truly what you need. Mighty meat feast. Pungent fish stew. Plus 5 faith. Oh, and chance of a sick follower recovering from illness too. Neat. Bowl of boo. Minus 20 faith. Let's make some other food so that nobody's tempted to eat something they really ought not to. Okay, better dishes are harder to hit, looks like. That makes sense. I'm gonna eat this one myself. Alright, Rage Ma, here's your meal. Have fun. He loved it.
Shalom baka.
Truly, you are without a flaw. I am grateful, great leader.
Good for you. Twitch chat blesses me with something of their choice. New follower form. The mouse. Good stuff. It's almost nighttime. You are on bed rest, right? Please get into bed, sir. Let's see, anything else that we want to try to make? We're out of money. We need more for this. Okay. Soon, though. Very soon. Is he gonna die on the way to the healing hut? That'd be pretty funny. Get in the bed, fool. He seems fine. Alright, we'll catch a few critters. Make a few more fish meals, maybe. Morsels. This is devotion, right? Yeah. Minced follower meat. Gruesome. 10% chance of increasing loyalty. Hey. Make a bunch of these. Hey.
Excellent. Leader, I'm in love, but kindly Turtle Chief doesn't know I exist. Would you gather 10 flowers from Darkwood so that I might woo them? Sure. Do I need new ones? Yeah, I do need new ones. You got it. Got most of the people. Close enough. Wait, from Darkwood? Can I go back to Darkwood? Might of the Vout 2. Even higher level new weapons. Unleash the power. Now you will learn the value of dying. Bonus faith when another cult member is sacrificed. Or less faith loss when a follower dies. Sacrifice. It's mandated. Alright, you nerds, I'm out of here. Actually, wait. Don't eat the deadly dish. Can't eat it. Okay. To the Darkwood. How's it going, Bishop Stars? Winds of change blow, dost thou sense it? Around us the world creaks and turns. Afore it stood immobile, motionless centuries grow rust. Now Leshy hath fallen, and hereupon the inhabitants of this land begin their flight anew. To resume power, ye shall not fight them so easily dispatched again. We'll see about that. Stinky dagger. I'll take it. When you said stronger, you actually just meant more numerous, I see. But the damage grows. 120% bonus, so it's even showing me how much it's giving me. Good. Good. Let it stack further. %10 per foe. Wonder if there's an upper cap or not.
Not yet. I'll take it. Guess I'll take Diseased Heart to help me recover if I get hit, but neither of those should be helpful to me, theoretically. Also got a Diseased Heart there. I guess that was what the blessing is a Diseased Heart. Interesting. I think I misunderstood. So let's go for a health node, see what we get. Kind of curious here. That's right, I remember now. Got two. I'll troll the depths for the heart she took from my chest. I can see it. Give me the soul heart. There we go. That one I'm allowed to take. Weird. Go wood over stone. We've got plenty of stone at base. Haven't found any flowers yet. What's up? I grow tired of you, little lamb. Time to put an end to this frivolous masquerade. So we get to redo the boss fight? Is that what we're doing? I'm down. Interesting. Give me the boss rewards again. Get a new follower form for redoing that fight. The no-hit damage bonus is certainly helping us out there. Probably some big bonus besides. Interesting. Kind of like a premature boss fight. Ended up letting us score perfect there, but can't feel like we could have done a bit better by continuing onward. Interesting. Do you not worship me? Do you not give offerings in hope of gaining my favor? When you return to your cult, you shall find a new offering chest. There you can provide offerings that I, in my generosity, shall turn to gold so that you might strengthen the cult. But I am not easily satisfied. The same gift offered too frequently will cause the price to be lowered. Yet fear not, over time, it will grow in value once more. Give me proper tribute, and you shall be rewarded. Seems like that's a good use for the follower me. Good. The chest. Right at nighttime. An unfortunate time to arrive. That's okay. Double missionary. Fertilizer silo. Interesting. That's like further farm stuff. I never even looked at farming bundle. Actually, the frame rate is a little bad on this screen. That's okay. Let's get the outhouse. Stop having me to clean up so much. Please and thank you. Outhouse and the... I imagine the followers have to visit the outhouse, so travel time to it might be relevant here. We'll put it close to the sleeping quarters and the prayer place then, if that's the case. Don't know that it is the case, but I'm assuming it might be. Get it. Offer... Oh, it even tells me how much. Octopus sell for 20 bucks? Lobster's also 20. Okay, we're rich. We are fabulously rich. Another offering statue. I like receiving offerings. Make a nice symmetrical layout there. It is satisfactory to me. All right, time for church, everyone. Brilliant timing. Well, not you. The spider. Talk to the spider. Thank you. Let's get a loyalty enforcer. A ritual to appoint a follower is our loyalty enforcer, tasked with patrolling the cult and raising the loyalty of followers. Let's see, will anyone be particularly good at it? No, not necessarily. So, Rick and 80, Spider Enforcer. You are tasked with keeping everybody under wraps. They'll be monitoring using them using the web. Good. Lay the dead to rest, or their service is not yet over. Bring a dead follower back to life with a ritual, or conduct a funeral for a recently passed follower and gain faith. Resurrection powers, in case I somehow want that. Getting kind of scarce, actually. A lot of followers eat a lot of food. Me too, actually. Tasty. I'm gonna go get some more bones so that all of you nerds. Yeah, those blessing shrines are really good. Somebody's consecrating stuff, right? Everybody's got a job. Everybody's got a job. Okay, yeah, let's go get some more bones. Get everybody to stop eating for a little bit. I can also go fishing again if I wanted to. We'll do one more excursion here. Get an axe this time. Good. Beaver 7. Give me a damage boost. Noted. Now that I know this gives me double soul hearts from certain sources, I'm going to take Fortune's Blessing. Double healing. I'll take it. Skull necklace. A follower will live an unnaturally long life, double what would usually be expected. Oh, I know what to do with that. Give me soul hearts. Huzzah. 3 soul hearts. Thank you. Does this portal still appear? It does. But I don't think I want to do it again. Oh, you can hit those back at them. Cool. What? Nonsense. Cheap hit, sir. Faster attacks or chance to gain health when killing an enemy. I need to know if this gets doubled, so let's see. Gifts from below for the science. Published Leshy, the youngest of the 5, 'twas his eyes he lost. Temperamental Hecate, with her throat cut neat. Cowardly Kalamar's ears torn from his head. And Shamura, once the brightest of the 5, till their skull were split. See no evil, speak not, hear nothing, think none. The one who waits made it so. Mildly ominous? Not sure what gave me 2 soul hearts there, but I liked it. Vampiric Axe. Big number. Oh, and I love Death Sweep. I'll take Death Sweep. Still need 3 flowers. Oh. 10% chance for crits. Nice. Oh, I think that was Twitch chat that just gave me the tarot card, not the hut being destroyed. Yes, you received a tarot card thanks to Twitch chat. Thank you, Twitch chat.
Appreciate the help. More like a 100% chance to get a crit. You love it. No! How dare you? He's distracted by flowers. Witness Agaris. Crap. I got a lot. I was really prepared for the same enemies again, not a new set of enemies. Rip. I suppose. GG. Dang. I still didn't get all the flowers I needed, so it looks like that follow request will probably be failed. Let's see what we can do. I might be able to delegate the farm management to the followers, looks like. I'd like to be able to do that. That's something new here. Oh, I can plant Kilmella seeds. Interesting. You will live long. Long may you make everybody loyal to me. All right, folks. Eating is over. Listen here, you've ate all the fish already. I'm out of berries. So food is banned.
Also, dying is banned. Or is it? Respect your elders trait. 5 faith for every elderly follower in the cult. Or good die young. 10 faith if an elder is sacrificed, murdered, or consumed, but lose 20 faith if an elder dies naturally. Oh, we won't be letting them do that, I assure you. Yes, the power. What's this? Zealous weapons. Cause collected fervor to increase your divine inspiration bar. That sounds cool. Beautiful. All right. Few more things to handle here. We've got a couple constructions to make. Okay, I can eat, but nobody else is allowed to. So we've successfully potty trained everyone. Good. Twitch chat says it's time for stone. And I agree. Oh, these break down eventually. Okay. Well, let's replenish some of that. Janitor station. Okay, let's get some resource generation then. Oh, I never unlocked the wood chopping station. Got it. I understand. Well, I'll still remake these. Make one more tent. Understood. Alright, head out to the Darkwood? I think so. See if we can nail our practice a bit. Oh, it's Zealous sword. For projectiles that seek enemies. Sounds good to me. Rather annoying. Just kind of run over them and think it's the best way to deal with them. Understood. Terrifying. What? They crossed the map snipe. I'll take it. Alright, well that didn't go well. I'm actually just gonna dive right back in there. Followers can suck it. What? It's surprisingly hard. More weapon damage. I think I'll take the extra hit, take a little bow, so I don't immediately die. There are flowers here. Okay. At least got the follower quest done, even if I get nothing else accomplished here. I'm too afraid of contact damage that doesn't exist. So one more soul hearts, though. Give them to me. Beautiful. Alright, even if we do end up messing things up during the boss fight, we've at least got enough health to possibly live.
The worm, it is hungry, it feeds, it partakes of our flesh, but that is the price for safety.
For that, we gladly give all we have. Welcome, new member. The cults. Question mark. Hi, you're new.
Peace be with you, Crusader. I seek only the truth and the light, but I may be of service to you. I can increase the loyalty of any follower you choose.
Rickon, the longest lived one.
Make him stronger. More zealous. More powerful. My work is done. This fool would allow you into the deepest dungeons from whence no one returns. Okay. Sounds good to me. Actually liking the sword. Good with what we got. I'm not entirely sure what killed everything there, but sure worked out. Likewise, I'm liking the tentacle shot. Witness Agaris. GG. Small gift, stone. The stone. Eye of the Witness. I don't know what that is, but it seems important. Now you've defeated the bishop of the area, you may continue onward. Greater rewards await the further you venture. But beware, if you don't have the Omnipresence Crown ability, you will not be able to return to the cult until you reach another teleporter. Only continue onwards if you're prepared to leave the cult a while longer. Let's keep going. Since nobody's eating right now anyway. Does seem like the damage buff caps at 200%, by the way. For not taking hits. Take a diseased heart. Cannot argue with the draw. My bonus. 20% chance to negate damage when hit. Ooh, that's pretty sweet. Eternal Jester has reached old age. Tarot card? Let's find out. Soul hearts when killing an enemy? Yes. Although I like double healing too. For your soul, your undying soul. Take the meat. Delicious. Enjoy, traveler. Don't you dare touch my love. Okay. Bones. They're full of bones. Get them. I'm warning you. All right, I'll take your warning. Healing does, the healing up does work on soul heart healing. If you find a soul heart on the ground, you will get twice as much. We did verify. Oh my goodness. Flooring. I'm floored by that find. Make an offering. Statue of the Beast desires gold. You got it. The given gold was stolen. The statue is angry. Ah! I understand. Don't need any healing. Current sword just fine. So, offer and then steal. Curses consume half the fervor. Wow. That's going to be pretty powerful. For the boss fight especially. Tentacles. So many cards this run. Fire a projectile when you swing your weapon with a half cooldown. 5-second cooldown. Cool. And another card. Gain an extra heart. Keep me alive.
enthusiasts. Number it is.
We also get a stone thing, looks like, one fragment of that. And I think it's time to go home now. GG. So what are our total findings? %, global, so 126 bones. And a lot more besides. Good stuff. I'll take it. I just wanted to say that I love you. Seems faith has fallen in my absence, though. I know just what to do. Level up one more time before I kill you. See, it's almost nighttime, so I need to get into the thing here right now. First, throw a sermon. Attention! Old people are banned. Also dying. The natural burial building. The corpses of dead followers may return to the earth by becoming fertilizer. Gain 2 faith when followers grieve at a grave. Pick graves. It's the choice that'll have grave consequences for the denizens of my cult. Unlock new weapons and abilities. Who's our old person? Wait, where'd they go? Did they die? Or was it? No, it's Eternal Jester, right? Well, you're dying regardless. Even more fervor. Wow, they love that. Dang. A Ragebot decided to leave right before he was murdered? Understandable. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could do the ritual of resurrection, huh? That's funny. I'll just recruit a new one. Oh no, the elderly follower was killed. We did sacrifice the correct person. Let's get a new follower. Natural, skeptic, and sickly, that's okay. Who will this chat member be? You want to be part of the cult? Now's your chance. Those watching on desktop can click the on-screen prompts through the extension that I've got active to join the cult now. And this exactly is Adept Casual, how we get new Twitch members. Zap. Welcome to the cult. Twitch member gets the follower named after them, as well as getting to choose its initial appearance. But after that, it's essentially an AI worker in our colony here. Tiffaman, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. The soundtrack is definitely part of the reason we've been seeing this on stream a lot this week. Really enjoying the jams. So good. Oh, we went with mouse rather than spider. I respect it. Adorably purple. Welcome. Work of the mines, kid. So we're at 7. Do we want to be at 8? Cook some grass meals, too. Let's unlock the scarecrow. This farm operation increased a little bit. 1, we're going to create the necessary structures to automate it. So have a grave. Oh, it's an upgrade there. Perfect. That shows the radius. Okay, so put that here. know if this has to be in range of the farm or not. Guess we'll find out. Twitch chat gives a reward of meat. Delicious meat. Wow, that was a lot of food. Good lord. Should give some gifts away. Thank you, leader. Now I just need to work up the courage to talk to them. You got it, little buddy. I can sort that out. Sermon time. Still on cooldown, got it. That was a 1-day cooldown, not so. But have you ever married a spider? Congratulations on your marriage. Everyone enjoyed the wedding and you have raised the faith of the cult. You can marry as many followers as you like. It's your cult after all. No judgment. However, your spouses will become increasingly jealous every time you remarry. Also fair. I get it. Adorable. Alright, get to work, everybody. Still no eating. Good. No one will be tempted. So got everything over here. Okay, the speakers I don't need. Summon some demons. Alright, so that doesn't... I don't think that ever works for us. Duly noted. Can't be grass. I get it. controller has decided not to cooperate. There we go. It's a bit odd. That's right, 7. I feel like we should be 8 people. Welcome, new member to the cult. With the chance Twitch chat, join the cult of Baylor. It'll only cost you your immortal soul. Looks like there's a tarot card in the church. I'll go back and get that too. Or just sack the first wife. That's right. Just kill your old spouse so you can have a new one. Alright, we'll cut it off there. Congratulations to Silver Shadow. Welcome to the cult. Can't be jealous if you're dead. Or they're dead. Kitty. Have a gift, kitty. Alright, so we actually, for once, have no new followers waiting for us. Go figure. Alright, we've got other locations to visit on the world map. Let's check out the other new location I found. Spore Grotto. Who is Sozo talking to when he whispers in the dark? Rare decorations all found by our great leader, the glorious Sozo. We sell them to raise money for mushrooms. More mushrooms! We must always have more. Noted. Our pumpkin sounds cute. Be back with more money later. Cards! Cards! Cards? More damage at night. Damage enemies by rolling into them. Oh, that sounds fun. Or more move speed. I'll take that one. That's a new tarot card for us to unlock during our, to find during our runs. What about here? Small mushroom. What are you follower for? Froggies. See you later, Fayley. Pleasure as always. Thanks for your work. Greetings, traveler. Me? Why, I am Sozo, of course. Researcher of all things mushrooms. Guess that makes me a fun guy. Just a little joke Sozo likes to tell. Yes, yes, mushrooms. Mushrooms are Sozo's passion, but Sozo need more. Sozo always need more. Sozo has crippling addiction, you see. You will collect for Sozo, yes? Yes, Sozo can't trust my followers out there. They lie, they steal, they whisper secrets about Sozo. I just know it. Sozo will do anything. I'll worship at your altar. I'll devote myself to your cause. I'll rip off your head.
Sozo will show you how to use the power of the mushrooms to open the fragile little minds of your followers. But you do not need to use it on Sozo. Oh no, Sozo will follow willingly. As long as you keep bringing Sozo mushrooms, Sozo will do anything. Take the path to Anura and find Sozo mushrooms. You may not have seen them before, but now you seek them. They shall be there now. I need 2 more. Only you. Alright, 10 menticide mushrooms. That's right, we've been planting those. Indeed. Good job, everybody. I need to consecrate some resources here. Hi. Please, leader, there are some folks who are starving and have no place to call home. We must let them join our cult. 2 starving followers. Sure. You got it. Looks like we're eating again. Who told you all you could do that? Can I make the janitor station yet? Can only have one demonic summoning circle. Understood. We're working on the planks now. Got it. Just like that, it's nighttime. Summon 2 demons at once. Now we can get the 3rd core upgrade, which is going to be, I'm sure, quite useful. Good. Basic berry bowl. Stringy meat gruel. Seems pretty gnarly. This is good though. Probably better to let that grow. I just wanted to see what it did. Had to know. Let's make our summoning circle over here. Yeah. Actually, rather curious how this works.
Dalam kanan bayan. Dalam makan.
Wrong one. There we go. Wolfhamlet says, don't quite get the point of consecrating resources. It essentially moves the resources to a higher tier. You need the higher level resources for certain constructions. Work and worship. What makes a virtuous follower? Working fast, that's what. Don't think the extra devotion will actually help because we're frequently maxing out the statue in town anyway. So we'll send somebody when we're ready. Actually don't need any of these rituals right now. Making a meat dragon and not just any meat will do, that's right. Now you get it. That tells me how much money I have. Got it. Not allowed to eat that one? Interesting. Guess we already did that today? That was yesterday. Weird. Still short. Okay. We'll head on another crusade, I suppose. And we're not all that likely to be successful. So you can just unlock these 12 for that one. 9 for this. So Anchor Deep I could just unlock. Hello, you have so many mouths to feed. You must need some seeds. Cult leader is always good for business. So many hungry followers with growling tummies. I'll just set up here, and if you're in need of crops, you know where I am. You don't mind, do you? Pumpkin seeds. Give me some of those. Oh yeah, we should get a demon with us, of course. Almost forgot about that. How could I forget? In fact, I want an upgraded demon. More starting hearts. Gain more fervor. Flies away and returns with red hearts. Take J-Mark. Do we get to keep J-Mark, or are they gone forever? It's not clear to me at all. Let's try one more time with variable. Turn to normal form after the crusade. Got it. Good. We're not at the verge of death anymore. Seems nice. More weapon damage. Hopefully that's multiplicative with our other damage bonus. My hope, anyway. Sure, I want to see what that bonus does. Bacon Mage is old. Excellent. We know what to do with old people. Crit chance, too. Good. So we lost a red heart to gain a tarot card, but the red heart was empty, so I'm kind of okay with it. A mushroom pillar. To hoist a flag from. Cool. Fun. Projectile creates a trail of black ichor. I actually like what we have going on right now. I might be tempted to take an axe or a sword, but not the glove. Brick flooring. Acceptable. Gotta start somewhere. Scooters. Okay, that'll swap on too. Good old Crusader's Blade. It's the boss room. None of these do much. I guess chance for better chests, but this is the end of the zone, so neither of those should really benefit me much. Alas. Eligos. Oh yeah, you. Martyred. Well, that didn't end well. Bummer. Those stinky flies, man. If one of them avoids your swing attack, it's all over. That's okay. Stone pillar. What is the status you have? Bacon Mage is the elderly follower, and the one who's about to be sacrificed. Oh, it's almost nighttime. So yes, the follower returned from being a demon. We get to keep them. Easy peasy like. Toth Matthew May, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Keep on keeping on. Great leaders loved or feared? Inspire replaces bless follower. Significantly increase their loyalty. Or intimidate a follower to slightly increase their loyalty as well to make them work harder for 2 days. So more loyalty or also work speed bonus. I'll take the additional loyalty. Krogzar, thanks for 37 months. Hope you're feeling inspired by this game. Sacrifice is on cooldown, so you're going to heck. By which I mean space. Go to space. right, that's right. Blessed beer. I mean, I woke everybody. Nonsense. Delicious. Oh, now we dance? Even better. Best upgrade of all time. Bolt 3. Upgrade the temple and the shrine, collect more devotion, and allow more followers to pray. Good. She's perfect. Even bigger now. I can hold up to 90. Good. Much invigorated. Have a bonfire. We'll welcome new cult members somewhat soon. Alright, finally time to enable the cleanup detail.
Yes, yes, give Sozo, give Sozo, give Sozo.
Excellent. Excellent, but not enough. Bring Sozo more, and Sozo will show you how to brainwash those followers of yours. Suppose you want something for your efforts? Of course, Sozo always pays his debts. Take this sharp thing. You can use that to make a skirt type objects. Now you want 20? Deal. Deal. Alright, is everybody assigned appropriately here? I guess we don't necessarily need more stoneworkers. Okay, does somebody need to be assigned to that? No, can't be assigned to clean base. There's just nothing to clean. Got it. Understood. Let's see. Let's make sure people are sorted on food before I go adventuring anywhere. Oops. Okay. Third tries the charm. I think we need more swing range for this boss in particular, so an axe is perfect. 2 seconds of invincibility. Ooh, I like that. Cool. So you can't just use it when you would want to be able to use it. Understood. Not how it works. Dang. Okay. Get some health back, though. Missing a tarot card. Ooh, damage rolls. I haven't tried this yet. Wonder if that gets the bonus 200% damage. I'm sure it does. See how much damage it is? Lose red heart gain. Disease hearts. Good. Okay, not very much damage at all. Doesn't seem very good. That's pathetic damage. Even better axe. Okay, what is the actual description of this? Collected fervor will also increase your divine inspiration bar. Okay. Perfect for walking. Ooh, I actually do really like the hit critical chance, but I'll take the extra part for safety here. We've got quite a bit of ability to take damage. I'm sure we'll be able to win this time. Damage. Went up. Hit down to 1 health. Probably not that helpful, but not so bad either. I see that card. %10 chance to gain a soul heart when we kill an enemy. Good. Actually, really like our weapon setup, so I'm not going to change it at all. Hey, this week, Sneaky Teek's currently taking an extended break from stream. I know his Discord has an announcement to the effect, but basically he's doing his home renovations himself. So, good luck to him. I forgot to bring a demon with me. Which check gave you a demon? Got it. It's the one that takes hearts and returns them to me or something? Ah, we're ready. Alright. Third try's the charm. I now have the counter to your stupid fly ability, which is being invincible. Fair enough. At last. Success. GG. Pumpkins. I want pumpkins. Many pumpkins. Alright, time to go home. Well done, well done. There's a better shelter. Shrine Flame 2. Tabernacle 2. Sure. First things first, new cult member. Spire. Probably the last recruit for today, Twitch chat. So your last chance to get into the cult, at least for this stream. Follow the prompt on screen if you're on desktop now. For your chance to get in there. Whoa. How's it going, Chris Tranip? Hello and welcome. Make it a smaller 30-person raffle. Best of luck, everybody. Berkmod, welcome to the cult. Any chance for late night streams in the future? I'd have to change the start time to make that viable. Generally speaking, after stream, my first priority is get dinner prepared. Have some food. Welcome, berry person. You look very good. Oh, but you're starving. Well, dance while starving. Hold on, let's get you some food right away. Paltry pumpkin soup. Some tasty fish meals, too. Rickon's gonna make such a good sacrifice someday. Garlacia trophy. Get a trophy garden over here. Didn't even realize there was a donation box there. Attention, everyone. Keep working. Immediately build all structures currently under construction. Doesn't seem that important. Temporarily increase devotion generation speed. Sure. Neither of these seem that important, but I'll take it. Might of the Devout 3. Let the sword grow stronger yet. Who else would like to get married? Berkmod, you're married now. The lovers too. Good stuff. Rickety is jealous of our new spouse. Tough life. It's fine. Alright, Twitch chat, I think that's where things are going to have to wind down for us here today. But it's been an absolute joy streaming some wonderful Spire and some super cozy Cult of the Lamb for all of you. I'm going to sign off here, but say thank you so much for watching, for tuning in, for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening, and I hope to catch some of you tomorrow, starting at noon Eastern Time, our usual start time. We'll be streaming again, just like that. Let's grab one more Divine Inspiration first, before I tap out here. Come on, everybody, you got it. I believe in you. 9 more. Yes, good work. Upgrade the Shrine Flame as well. Guess that just automatically upgrades? Doesn't seem like I have to build it. I see. Alright. We shall call it there. Thanks so much for watching, folks. Ta-ta for now. I will see you all next time. Till then, this is Baylor signing off. Stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks. Bye-bye.